Hello, everyone. Ah, welcome back. Let's see if everything is working. I think we are good. I just gotta check if my controller works as well. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day today. I've had a lot to do today. I've been in Gothenburg and Steven!
I thought you were dead!
And I had an X-ray today. Holy shit! They were checking my lungs to see if I'm good. I've had a weird cough, and so that's what they're checking. Either way, we are playing Lies of P today, and hopefully I'm gonna finish chapter 2. I hope I can get further, but knowing how shit I am at the game, I'm not thinking we're gonna get much further. If we even finish chapter 2. I think we will. But I guess we'll see. So let's see where we end up. And I did one small thing off stream. I jumped down this little chute here. We got to the bottom. Oh, fuck yes. We got to the bottom. And I stumbled upon a mini-boss down here. So, I know what I'm up against. I never tried it. I just went there, I saw it, and I died. So, don't worry. We're gonna fight it from start to finish. So yeah, here we go. Oh, it's Veronique! I didn't even notice that the first time. Oh my god, she's so angry! Oh my god, she's doing so many attacks in a row.
I must hold on!
Okay, she almost always does a red attack. What the hell?
Leave the laboratory. For the sake of Kron!
Okay. Yeah, no, this is gonna be interesting. I don't think she's too bad, but yeah, maybe I'll eat those words in a little bit.
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
My mind's ablaze. So she is. Oh, has the alchemists done her dirty? Okay.
Don't lose reason, Veronique! Don't give up! Don't give in!
Oh. We can stun her. Holy shit, she never stopped. Oh my god, we're almost. No, we died! Oh, we did so good! Oh, we did so good. Holy shit, okay.
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Okay, we really have to carry her. Sure! She's very stationary. So maybe.
I must hold on!
Holy crap, okay. Yeah. She didn't get.
Leaves this laboratory.
Holy shit, okay, she's actually pretty hard.
Of Kron.
Veronique. This is gonna be interesting. I gotta say, they have added some really interesting mini bosses in this DLC. Oh, did that hit me? What the hell?
No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Okay, finishing Act 2 today might... It's not looking too good. But we'll be fine. What if I run up? Can I sucker punch her?
My mind's ablaze.
No, she hits straight away.
No one leaves this laboratory
Holy shit.
for the sake of Krat.
I have to figure out some way to... Maybe the Dark Souls tactic to actually dodge through her. Increase critical attack. You know what? There's an amulet. This one. I'm gonna try this and see if this works for her. I don't use the grindstone. Oh yes, they do work. I just forget to use them.
My mind's ablaze.
Thank you.
Make it stop.
I need to run to spin up the weapon. Oh my god. Okay, actually,
Alchemist,
the...
what did your drugs do to me?
I should have healed. I think this dodge thingy is actually not bad. Oh, let's heal. Yeah, let's... Oh, what the hell? She has a flamethrower. Oh, let's not die!
I am indomitable. Bear the pain, Veronique. Never surrender.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, we got her to half health so far. And now we can sucker punch her. I know she sucker punched me more than I sucker punched her. Hi, Lysian!
For the sake of Krat.
How are you? I hope you're safe and sound. We are continuing where we left off last time.
All afterlife.
I'm okay. Oh, I'm happy to hear that.
This is where we die.
So we... Wow. How's the game so far? I haven't really played more than I just started now, and I haven't really played more than what I did last stream. So we just started. We are working on this little mini boss. The worst part is she's not even a real boss, and she's kicking my ass like hard.
No one leaves this laboratory.
Why does your hero sound like he's William Wallace from Braveheart? I think it's the boss. Maybe the boss is like,
they can take our lives. They can never take our freedom.
best William Wallace impression. No,
This is where we die!
actually, maybe she does have a little bit of William Wallace in her. Oh my
Leave
god.
this laboratory.
But man,
For the
she
sake of
fights like
God.
William Wallace, that's for sure. Holy shit. She is swinging a big hammer. No, so I went and had an X-ray today. I have never had an X-ray before in my life, and it was interesting. And it went super quick. I had like 8:50. I had time for X-ray, and at 8:45, I walked out of the place. Finished. So like I got in 5 minutes early, and it took 1 minute to do. It was super quick. So I took the day off from work today because I was gonna go and have an X-ray, and I had no idea how long it took. They're like, yeah, no, stand here, take a deep breath, click. Okay, put your hands above your head and turn to your side, click. Okay, you're done. Goodbye. Like, okay. That was an experience.
My mind's ablaze.
But yeah, no,
Make
we'll
it
see.
Stop!
X-rays are dangerous for your health. Yeah, I think if you're doing them too much, it's not very good. But I think getting X-rayed like once, I've been X-rayed once in my life, so I think that is not gonna infect me a lot.
What did
Hopefully.
you do to me?
Holy sh! Oh my god, this boss is doing so much damage.
Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me?
I don't really know why they are bad, X-rays. I'm guessing it's just I mean, there's like light going through you, right? And I think stuff going through you, no matter what it is probably not a good thing.
Veronique! Don't give up! Don't give in!
Oh, this might be good. Okay, we're out of Legion now. Oh, we're burning. Have to roll to get rid of the burn. And let's drink a potion. He has a really weird delay sometimes in her attacks.
Don't give up! Don't give in!
Oh my god! Let's not die now, we're doing so good. Oh, fuck me. I can't see her, my weapon is too big. Oh, fuck me, I misjudged one attack. No, 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 no! Oh my god, we're alive! We got a heal? Okay. Please. No! She has fucking no
For the
health.
sake of Krat!
She had 10% health. I recently saw a 70s horror movie where they killed a bee-human queen hybrid using X-rays. Well, luckily enough, I'm not a bee-human hybrid. So maybe I'm safe. No, but I think that actually X-rays are... I mean, there's a reason why the doctors
doesn't stand in the room when they press the button. But that's because, I mean, if you're working, then you get exposed for it every day. It's not a good thing. But, what the hell? You found me out?
We must hold on.
Well, aliens are actually empowered by X-rays. Fun fact about aliens. We do photosynthesis with X-rays. So we absorb X-rays and sunlight.
Do nutrient
Alchemist
power.
bastards! No one leaves this laboratory. For the sake of Kra.
We know you're on it. I would never. Let's ban the bot. No, so I am actually gonna... This is probably gonna be my last stream for 2 weeks. I am... Like tomorrow it's midsummer, so I'm going away tomorrow. I will be away all weekend, probably. And yeah, and then on Monday my mother is coming here, so I most likely won't stream when she's visiting. And after that I'm going to on vacation to Crete. So that is gonna be good. So I'm going to Crete in Greece, to a place called Platanias that is just next to the city Chania. And I've been there before. It's like a pretty common tourist place. But it's super nice, sandy beaches and like really good food, and you're going on a CIA. And me leaving has nothing to do with me being an alien, okay?
This is where we die.
It has nothing to do with me being an alien. I just want to make that clear.
Alchemist bastards!
And not that I...
You're do to me! No one
Not that I
leaves
am
this
an alien.
laboratory.
That's just
For
what
the
some
sake
people
of
claim.
Kra.
Ah. Holy shit, this boss was hard. I am going to figure out a way to kill this boss now. Let's see. You know what? Let's try Mjolnir. This bad boy has served me really well.
It burns! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Oh yeah. Hammering her.
I am indomitable! Bear the pain, Veronique! Never surrender!
Yeah. Oh my god, we're... Please let me... Yes! Okay, this is actually going good. Is Mjolnir the answer to our problems? Okay, we need to roll to get rid of the fire. God damn it! Oh, fuck me. We were actually doing really good there. We were actually doing really good with that weapon. Man, I caught a deer on camera yesterday. Outside of my house. I live in the forest, kinda. So there were a deer that was snacking on some leaves and bushes, so I took my camera and filmed him, and then I went outside to see if he wanted to come, but he ran away. Classic deer behavior.
Well, freeze here! This is where we die!
Man, it all comes down to, like, being able to parry her.
bastards! What did your drugs do to me?
Can I? Yeah! Okay. Let's do big attack and then small. Drink. Shoot
Don't lose reason, Veronique!
these fire thingies.
Give up! Don't give in!
Oh my god, we're doing so good. Like, when I get a combo going on her with a Mjolnir hammer, I take like 60% of her health or something. I just need to be able to dodge the shit she's doing. It's not that I'm running out of health, like the healing either. It's just that I'm not healing enough. Okay, this time I think we have it. Ever.
Make it stop!
Good. The thing is, this weapon, it has like, I don't know what to call it, like break damage. It stuns her so much. So if I hit her once with a charged attack,
Alchemist
like
bastard!
she
What did your
gets
drugs do to me?
she gets like a stun animation. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina. Let's drink a potion and heal up.
Don't lose reason, Veronique! Don't give up! Don't give in!
Man, that gets me every time. Fuck me. Oh, flamethrower. Let's throw more of these things. See if we can keep her inside of them. Stunner. Come on. Okay, big hit. Wombo combo.
Never give in.
We got her. Haha. I knew Mjolnir was my weapon of choice. What does she say? Veronique? Forgive me, I did terrible things to you.
That drug.
That drug? Their
that
cure?
Cure. It twisted my mind. I put you in danger. I'm sorry. Please, I beg of you. Nothing must leave this place. This cursed lab. Those cursed beings. Their test subject. Created from the legacy of the ruins. The two-faced overseer. It cannot be allowed to live.
The two-faced overseer?
Do me this one last favor. If you mean that red-headed stalker, she did pass through here. Back when I could still think straight.
So the alchemists gave these a drug
We
to
were
make them like
rivals once.
furious.
In the end, she showed true compassion. I'm done.
Salute, Veronique.
I die as I lived, without regret. Remember me, Veronique of Krat.
Veronique of Krat. Oh, does she die now? Oh, she died sitting down. What the hell? I want her gear. Like, I think she had a badass looking ram head. Oh, it's like a gas mask with a ram's head on it. Blue sheep. Okay, let's become the sheep now. I think this looked really cool. I like this look. Used coolant control room pad. Oh, are we turning off the... Are we gonna turn off all the cooling stuff now. Because I was wondering about that. There were several places... Oh. There's been several places on the way here that has had like frozen rooms. And I'm guessing those rooms are no longer super cooled. Yeah, this is the room. And I know there's a door up here I wanted to enter, but it was frozen shut when I tried to enter it. I wonder... Are we... I'm guessing we're supposed to go up there to continue.
Fought until the bitter end. But even if we could have helped her, Eddie, it was far too late. At least her suffering is over. I hope she can be at peace and rest now.
We need to see if we can find... I'm guessing this path is gonna lead me... What the hell is this? What are they burning? Is it people? Or puppets? Or... Oh, no, okay, this is... Human remains. What the hell? Imagine the stench here. The plague? Actually... Yeah, there is a disease going around. So actually, maybe, yeah, they might just be killing the... Because people in this city are... they get something called the petrification disease. And I think they... COVID? Almost. I think they die from the petrification disease. So maybe they're just burning the bodies of the people that got the petrification disease. Okay, did this elevator take us back up? No. Oh! Is this the door that leads out to that room? Because it was a double door as well. No? Huh. They got some green plants. Okay, is this the legendary stalker? No, this is Alidoro. What the hell?
I suppose I should expect to meet strange people in such a strange place. I smell blood on you. But interesting. It's
He has
the
a
blood
keen
of
nose.
alchemists.
That little dog.
Still, that doesn't prove we aren't enemies.
No, we're buddies.
Let me get this straight. Quite by accident, you found an object belonging to the legendary stalker at the zoo. If all that is true, can you show me this object?
Yes. I don't even remember what I found.
This is a photo of Leia and her 2 apprentices. This locket does belong to her. I'll take you at your word that you wish to help Leia. I'll trust you. For the moment. My name is mine to hold. But you have my word that I am not your enemy. Nor Leia's. I consider any enemy of the alchemists an ally. Stay and rest a while.
Okay. Oh, he has a lot about what he's doing here.
I'm tracking a dangerous relic the alchemists freed from the ruins. A calamity that is wreaking torment upon Krat. But the immense power of that relic wasn't enough to satisfy the alchemists. They also retrieved the remains of the ancient warrior that was protecting it, and conducted vile experiments on their finds. These experiments have yielded results already, transforming one test subject into a living weapon. I must stop this monster before they unleash it upon the city. If you plan to continue exploring this facility, take this horn. Blow it if you find the two-faced overseer.
Okay.
No matter where you are in this facility, I'll hear it and come to your aid.
Okay. This looks like a girl. And I wonder if the relic they are talking about is the arm of God. that made Simon to what he is at the end of the game.
I'm just someone fighting against the alchemists. I have my reasons, but I must hide my identity to protect the person most dear to me.
And I guess that's
I
his
can't
sister.
rest until I finish investigating the alchemists. If you're open to it, I would like to ask for your assistance.
Mm-hmm.
Legendary. Leia probably hates that title. She stepped up only because no one else could. Too many stalkers were lost to that evil, murderous puppet. But a great title such as that comes with many risks. And now, Romeo is in danger. Leia is desperate to find any news of him. It must be even worse for her since she has lost an apprentice once before. Would you like to ask me anything more?
I wonder if this murderous puppet they talk about is... If you have the two dragon sword, you can equip them and talk to him for an extra bit of conversation. I don't know if I have it. I'm gonna check.
Trouble erupted at the zoo, and Romeo went to deal with it alone. Leia and Romeo had their own brand of justice. I wouldn't call them vigilantes, but they did their best. Regardless, Romeo could handle himself. Nothing should have troubled him on this mission. But he went missing. It's possible that this is some old grudge coming back to stab Leia in the back. Being the legendary stalker does make you a constant target to resentful enemies.
I don't know if I know anything about Leia.
Leia maintains several places along the coast that she uses as base camps. I'd seek her out in that area.
Okay, somewhere along the coast.
Take a look at this. This tree. What could it possibly be?
I mean,
It looks almost human-like. I dare not imagine what plans they have for it. But I'm certain this tree bears significance.
Is this the gold coin tree? Before they planted it in Krat? No, it already stands there, right?
The Rose Estate, you say? I have heard whispers, mere rumors really, that an underground tram runs to the estate. If true, the tram should be at the end of this very facility. If you find the Overseer, be sure to blow the horn. No matter where you are in this facility, I will come find you.
Okay, so he really wants me to blow the horn. Are we supposed to have it as a usable object? Lower belt, Gemini. Can we put the horn there? Okay, so they did experiments on plants here, and they have... I mean, this is definitely a girl of some sort, right? That has turned into a tree. If it's a child or just a small woman, I don't know. It looks like a child almost. Interesting, okay. So we have to find Leia along the coast. The Order Letter of Reprimand. An old letter coated in a thick layer of dust. Do not forget the importance of the listener. This recent situation is the regrettable consequence. I have repeatedly emphasized the value of these special individuals. They must always be approached with great care. Now, this recent series of accidents has robbed us of a listener candidate. This is a significant loss. I acknowledge that managing this specific candidate was difficult due to the subject's position in the high amount of interest in her. Was that thing what they call a listener? That tree? However, this accident resulted in her death. The mysterious death of a family member of the head of the workshop union. Wasn't Geppetto part of the workshop union? This is something that even the Order does not condone. Do not forget that exhaustive measures and even terminations have been carried out to cover up her death and our complicity. The member who planned this misguided experiment will be dealt with. They were not authorized to attempt to create linkage between listeners and the Great One's relic. If a similar incident occurs in the future, the Order will not hesitate to punish those responsible. You can never be too careful when approaching a listener. Ensure you proceed with the utmost caution. Okay. That is very strange. Is this where I came from? No? Oh. Here we have another... a stargazer. Have to hammer it up. So let's see. Let's go back to this area. There's one more area I know of that I want to check out that was frozen as well. But I think this is the important one. And I wonder if defeating her... If we get a good item here, they have done a... Ooh, what the hell? If we get an item in here now, they have done a really good job at... like, a way of rewarding you for killing the monster. The miniboss. Man, I didn't even see what I picked up. Okay, so this is just a warehouse, basically. We have a ergo chunk. And we have a safe. Is it a quartz, maybe? Legion caliber. Well, I guess that's fine. This was so smart. Like, this was really smartly done. Because when we killed her, we only got, like, the outfit. And not really, like, usually when you kill a big end boss, you get an item to get a big reward. Like a big weapon or a big amulet. And since she was a mini-boss, I actually thought it was a very smart way of... Instead of them just giving you the item, like, they had made an area that unlocks, that contains the items. It might be the same in the end, but it gives you a good, like... Making it interactive, like, making it feel like a living world. More fluent in a way. Oh, whoa! Fuck me, where does this go? Man, these mazes. I hate it. There's like these two weapons that I have that I'm playing with. I have a really hard time deciding which one I like the most. And it feels like they're good in different ways. So maybe I'll just actually decide that I will use both of them. How many of these butterflies do I have to kill? Didn't they give me anything? Yeah, that was strange. Hi, Lorenzo. How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day today. I'm gonna get stabbed. This hungry fellow is just using his fork. Oh, these got... Ah! Frozen! I'm alright, just got home. Ah, nice. I actually... Oh, fuck me. Being frozen sucks. That's a new status in this game. I also got home quite recently, to be honest. Very, very tired though. I hope you're good. Funny that you say that. I just had a nap. So, my vacation has officially started now. I didn't work today, but I had to go to a place to get an x-ray. My doctors were very concerned that I was missing a brain, so they had to actually check. So, and I don't know, maybe they found a brain, maybe they didn't. So, the funny thing is, I got home, and like I've been in the city all day almost. So I got home, I went and I bought a pizza. I ate the pizza and I fell asleep. And I slept until like 20 minutes before I started streaming. So I basically just done what I had to do today, and then I fucking went home and slept. I just crashed on the sofa. So it was actually pretty good. I almost feel a little drowsy already, like still. Those are they really are. Like, you know, the TV on in the background, you're really full because you've eaten a pizza and you just fall asleep. That's so good. The worst part is, I know that I'm not gonna sleep tonight. It's gonna be so hard sleeping tonight because of this fuck. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Is he fighting with frying pan? What the hell? He turned into a ball. Oh my god, what the hell? What is this guy? Oh my god, holy fuck, we're alive. Yeah! Get good, I will. I'm trying. But this guy is so angry, what the hell? He killed his friend. Ah, fuck me, we are so dead. This is the worst part. He doesn't get stunned. Okay, he was fucking hard. I think I need my Viking weapon. I have such a hard time deciding which weapon is the best. And every time I play with Mjolnir, which has always been my favorite, I'm like, but the other weapon I got now is pretty cool and it's actually good. And like, this one doesn't have the reach that one have. And then when I start playing with that weapon, I'm like, ah, something is missing, something is not working. And then I pick Mjolnir and everything dies. But God be damned. You almost never have that in Soul games. I have never had that in this game either. It's funny, it's only now that I can't decide between two weapons. I know that, yeah, in the Souls games, it's almost always... like, if you get a weapon strong, that's just... like, the best weapon for you. Your strongest weapon is your best weapon. And to be honest, yeah. The thing is, it always feels in the Souls games that you choose one weapon. You choose one weapon to make it good, and that is your weapon. That's actually the one thing that I really like with Lies of P, is that it really feels like you're... Fuck me. It really feels like the weapons you're using is... you're not as locked to one weapon. There's more leeway to like upgrade all the weapons to the max level and like try them out. Which I really like. I encourage like that you can customize and try shit out. I think that is the like remember playing old games, like old shoot 'em ups and stuff. When you got new weapons, that was the best thing ever. It was so much fun to play with new weapons. So that is actually one thing that I'm missing in the Souls games. That like, yeah, you can upgrade all weapons, but actually not really. Because if you have a weapon at like, what did they go to? 15 or something? In the Dark Souls series, or was it 20? Like if you have a max level weapon and you find a new one that is not upgraded at all, like you can technically use it, but also you cannot really use it. Yeah, Souls games are always like that. You basically stick with one. Yeah. So like when you have dedicated, like when you have put all you put all your eggs in one basket, kinda. When you have upgraded your weapon high, like you're stuck with that weapon for the rest of the game. Maybe you can upgrade one more weapon, but it feels like that is the maximum. I might be wrong as well. I haven't played Dark Souls now in ages, and I'm basing most of what I'm thinking of from Elden Ring. Because there I felt like I had my... There were like 2 swords I had from Radahn, I think. And I asked, like... I had to play with those weapons throughout the entire game. Play Dark Souls 2? I will. I definitely will. But... Oh, what the hell? He fell flat on me. Yeah. Okay, this weapon does not... Ooh, we have to pick up our... Oh, fuck me. We need our souls. There, okay, let's pump him hard. Ah! Okay, like I said, Mjolnir. When everything else fails, you go back to your fucking Viking roots, you bring out Mjolnir and you destroy stuff. That's how this game works. Now we can go back to our other weapon. It's actually funny because this weapon is really good as well. There are a lot of times when Mjolnir is not the better weapon. But I also just dislike Elden Ring open world games. To be honest, same here in one way. I like open world, but not in the way they made it in... Wait, is this a motivity weapon? What the hell is this? Okay. Okay, we have to upgrade this one. Let's see what it is. No, so what I was gonna say is I like open world games. I really do. But there has to be like... Elden Ring made it in a way that you can go wherever you want, whenever you want. There's nothing stopping you except for like some small things. At least that's how it felt. Like you could go into areas you were not supposed to be in way early in the game. When you went to Caelid, I think it was called. And like you could basically go anywhere. And that I don't like. So this is one thing that I really hate, is when I get like, what's it called? Like, decision paralysis from it. I want to explore everything. Why is there always a butt? Ah, butts are good. I get decision paralysis. If I go into a room, like, let's say this room, and there's 5 doors here, and I don't know which way I have to go, and I go through one of the doors, and then in that room there's another 7 doors. And I was like, wait, what was in the other 4 doors in the room I just were in? And then I have to go back and I have to see if I can go through those doors to see, like, that is too much. And that gives me decision paralysis that like, where should I go? This is just annoying. I want an area to have a kind of clear way where to go, a bit linear. It can still be open world, but still like linear, and then they can like sprinkle some small areas here and there where you're supposed to go, or like where you can do extra content on the side and like extra caves and find these secrets. And so one really smart game that have done this is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, I think. Like they have nailed, because at the beginning you can basically just go, you're starting in, is it called Kakiro Village, right? So you start in that Kakiro Village and you go out into the open world, and the open world is like, holy shit, okay, this is a big game. But actually you cannot really go anywhere except for to the castle. Like everything else is closed off. You can't really blow up the rock to go up to the Death Mountain, or what the hell, Mount Doom, Death Mountain. And you can't really go like anywhere except for to the castle, right? And when you're eventually have, like every time you do a dungeon, you get the item to unlock the next area. And so it's not like, it's not this vast thingy where you don't even know where to start. It's like, you know where to start, you know where to go. But it still feels super open world, even though it's not, kinda, if that makes sense. Ocarina of Time is my favorite game ever, I fully agree. Yeah, same. It was super long ago I played it, but I do think that it's one of the best games I've ever played. I like the castle in the castles in Elden Ring because they were kinda open world but really small. Do you think of the castle where you fought Godric and him? Actually, where the fuck am I supposed to go here? I'm a little bit confused now, speaking of where to go. After you beat Margit. Yeah, don't you get to Godric's castle then? I don't remember. I remember you... Margit... Yeah, don't you play through that castle and then you have Godric at the end? No, wait. Yeah, he... Or maybe... Is he actually called Godric? To be honest, I don't remember. Oh, Morgoth. No, I mean the guy with a dragon arm. That fucker. Wait, have I missed something here? There are... How do I get out of this place? I fell down a pipe to get here. Do I have to use an item to teleport out of here? Yeah, no, I think that castle was... I think that was pretty good as well. Like, that part of Elden Ring I think was good. And it... I think... I don't know. For me... I might be misremembering this, but... it felt like back in the day, when open world games came... Like, that was a new thing. And everyone thought it was such a cool thing that you had like a big open world that you could move in. And... it almost felt like it became a competition, like who can make the biggest open world game, or like the openest world game. If that's how you can say it. Like, and so people just try to make, they based how good a game was upon how open world it was. Not if it was good or not. It was like, it was a measurement was, is this game open world? How open world is it? Okay, that makes it a good game. Even though it might have been a shit game. But I am actually leaning back on saying that open world games are... They're good, but they're definitely... I definitely like linear games more. Alright, gonna eat some dinner. And definitely take a nap after. Have a good evening. Man, thank you, Lorenzo, for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic dinner and a good nap. The guy with the dragon arm sounds like something from Michael Morrock. Michael Morrock books. I don't know who that is. But wait, let's see. I think it's called Godric. This was the guy that I was thinking of. I think he attaches a dragon to his arm mid-fight. He has a shit ton of arms, and eventually he attaches a dragon head to his arm so he can breathe fire at you. Pretty cool. Like the aesthetics of Elden Ring is really cool though. I like how it's like really dark and gritty, if that makes sense. Okay, this is another place where we have removed the frost that we cannot unlock. How the hell do we open these doors? Okay, this place is kind of a maze. Oh, this door. I've been wondering how to open this door for a long time. So this is where... Okay. I remember this door now. I was running through here and was like, where the hell do you get to this door opening? And eventually I was just like, you know what? Screw that door. God damn it. Is this hard rocker gonna headbang me out of existence? Which way should we go? I wonder if we run back. I think there's a Stargazer further back. We have to get to the last place where we found the Stargazer. I gotta figure out more ideas as well for my YouTube videos. It's so funny because I was about to make a video on how I think Wii was not the greatest of consoles, but mainly because of the games. It felt like all of the games for the Wii was like, hey, check out this controller, and like how we move the controller. So it was like Surgeon Simulator, Wii Golf, like all of these things where it's like there were no story to the games. It was basically just like a way to show off a motion sensor controller. But I actually might be wrong about that, because I checked a list of like the top 50 games, and actually a lot of the games there looked really good for the Wii. Maybe I just missed them. It could have been a time of my life when I was just like obsessed with other games for some reason. But as I remember it, maybe they just released them really slowly, but it felt like there were like just a handful of games. And there was basically, if you had played Zelda and Super Mario, there were like nothing left to play. Then you had played everything for the Switch. Everything else was just these Surgeon Simulators and whatnot. Oh lol, we're here now. Okay, that's cool. So I'm really curious if anyone in chat had like, if they had a Wii, what were their favorite games, and like how many games did they have for the Wii? Because I remember having a Wii and I sold it because I had no games for it. What the hell? Was that a human doctor? It is! Where the fuck is he? What is he doing here? Shooting fucking snowballs at me. What the hell? What a douchebag. What the fuck are they doing in this? I feel like these alchemists are not really trying to serve humanity in the best way possible, right? They're trying to open a restaurant or something. It feels like there are shit that I have missed. Oh, I forgot. God damn it. Okay. I really wanted to go back to the city to see if I could upgrade my... We found a new motivity weapon. I really want to try that one out and see if it's any good. It looked like it was a really heavy hitter, so I'm curious to see if it's... what it does. I really like this one though, but who knows? Maybe it's the new Mjolnir. Mjolnir 2.0. It would be fun if they also had a... I mean, Mjolnir, that's the weapon of Thor. That is the hammer of Thor in Norse mythology. I guess everyone knows that. But, you know, there's also usually a spear called Gungnir. I don't know if you've seen that in a lot of games, that like if there's a spear, like an ultimate spear, it's most of the times called Gungnir. Which is Odin's spear. I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, most people know that Mjolnir is the hammer of Thor, but not many people know that Gungnir is the spear of Odin. What the hell is this guy? Oh no, don't fall down! Oh my god, Wolmo fell down. These are some nasty fuckers, holy shit. Okay, what did they hide up here? Catalyst. More ergo. Oh no, it's a big ball boy! Oh, he's the worst! We fought one of those and he sucked. He was so hard to kill. I hope he's stuck in that room. No, he's not. Okay, what weapon do I use? Do I use Mjolnir? This is like my go-to boss weapon. And I don't know if maybe we should clear this room. There's all these small guys running around here. Okay, let's see if we can get the big guy. The guy with a bowling ball. He is fucking hard. I hate this guy. Ooh. Oh, fuck me. We're almost fucking one-shot us. Okay. Wombo combo. Hi, superhero. How are you doing? Oh my god. No! Oh, he does shock. God damn it, I forgot. Now I remember what shock does. Shock makes it so you don't get any fucking stamina back. Of course. We cannot get hit by that guy because then we are screwed. How are you doing, superhero? I hope you have a fantastic day today. Oh. We are working on our Lies of P playthrough. Seeing if we can I'm hoping to be able to get through Act 2 today. I'm not sure if I will be able to, but I am gonna do my best. Okay, got him. When playing with motivity, like motivity is the slow weapons, the freeze thing is really annoying because like you're slow enough as it is, but when you get frozen, it's like it's really bad. Okay. See if we can get Candle Boy. I don't know why. It looks like he has like a, you know, back in the day when they had like sticks with candles on them? I don't know what I'm thinking of. I'm probably thinking of something from Blasphemous. Like some guy in a church just having, like, carrying one of those candle holders. I think of them. It is like a heated up metal thing. I'm guessing they were crowd controlled for. They were probably crowd controlled for this mental asylum or whatever. But it really feels like. Oh, frozen again. Oh, let's not die. I don't want to lose 23,000 fucking runes. Oh! Hey, this guy is annoying. Holy shit. How the fuck are we... Okay, fuck him. I'm gonna shoot him with... Oh, we need to heal! This guy has like... 1 fucking health. Man, I'm not gonna be able to kill that big guy with a ball with fucking 3 health pots. Unless we can figure something out. Maybe Mjolnir is not the way to go. Maybe this is... We need the pinwheel. Okay, I think we got aggro on this guy at least. There we go. These two. Can we... Okay, let's pick up our thing. Okay, we aggro the big guy. Here he comes. Fuck me, I wish I Okay, let's use the cube just to get some health. Maybe we can... Okay, let's... Okay, hit me, but actually, maybe we have a little tactic here. How do I get rid of shock? Is it only... Okay. Maybe this is the trick. We just really run... No way! Okay, let's do super attack. No, we lost that. Oh, fuck me. We need heat. Oh, fuck me. Okay, last health pot. We got stuck in a corner. God damn it. Okay, now we're shocked. Oh, he threw it. He threw it so fucking far. What the hell? I hate those guys. I think they're so hard. Okay. We need the Ergo to upgrade weapons. I have a new weapon I really want to try out. But in order to try it out, we have to kill that guy. And I really want to see if I can make that guy easier with that weapon. So it's... This is not working out. I gotta remember to go and try out the weapon. Okay, let's throw... Okay, this time we'll clear. Without taking damage. I say that and then I take damage. There's one thing that this weapon is missing. And that is... like... stunning power. The thing with motivity weapons is that they're almost always... like, really... they're like so heavy hitting that all of the enemies that you hit with a charge up attack get like a stun animation. This weapon does it sometimes, but not a lot. But in the other way, it's way more agile. Because when you use this one, it's actually... Ooh, can we target this guy? We can't target anyone down here. You know what? Let's get the hammer. I think we're better off with a hammer. Actually doing... No! God damn it. Fuck this freeze, dude. He's so annoying. Okay. Not the worst. We have quite some health potions. Okay, I think we aggroed most small crap now as well. I guess I could just go... like... not give a rat's ass about the big guy and just open the safe. But I really want to kill him. No, so this weapon, it has like the heavy hitting, so people get stunned when I use it. Okay, let's try him again. I think we might have a... Yeah, when he does this, we just run away from him. And then we run up, we charge attack him. Wombo combo. Oh, out of stamina. Okay, drink a potion. Let's see if we can hit him. He should get stunned soon. And the big red. Okay. Big hit. Let's do... Oh! Okay. Big attack. Wombo combo. Oh, we got him! Holy shit. Yeah, he gave a quartz. That was good. Definitely worth killing him. Man. This hammer, like... it is hard to beat. I want to play with another weapon, but this hammer is so hard to beat. Janice Tessa, hi. Welcome. We're working on our first playthrough of the DLC. I'm hoping I can finish Act 2 today. I do custom art for streamers. Would you see my work? No, sorry, I'm not interested. I appreciate you asking, but I'm not interested.
I think our test subject is behind that door. Where else could it be? There's a steal,
Okay.
buddy. Right now, let's show this overseer who it's dealing with.
Oh, so this is the boss fight. Okay. Then maybe we actually can finish Act 2. I want to finish Act 3 then as well. I can probably stream for another 2 hours. Goddard art supplies. This expensive set of art supplies? Where did it go? Genius Meister Pocket Watch. Can only be sold. Oh, the dude in this one. This expensive set of art supplies bears signs of careful handling. Having lost her sight, the painter dreamt of guidance from a radiant light, and she stored her supplies with great care. That sounds like the blind... I had a blind lady that liked painting. Okay, you know what? Before we go to the boss now, let's take a Stargazer back and see if we can upgrade the weapon that we found. Yeah. Here at this station, we had that lady. The lady in a wheelchair that liked to paint, even though she was blind. Remember, chat, don't let anything get in the way of your dreams.
You're the one who helped me with my painting. Is something the matter?
Okay, give her the art supplies.
What have you there? I smell ink, turpentine, and oil paint.
Oh, it was
You
hers!
found my art supplies.
It was hers!
I thought these gone forever when I lost them. And to think,
How did
a
she...
stranger would bring them back to me.
How did she lose them in that area?
It's as if you've gifted me the light that I seek.
How?
Now, I can finally follow the path and complete my
What
painting.
were she doing down there in that
My
basement
masterpiece.
that no one has
I have
ever been
very
in?
little to give in return, but have this as a token of my gratitude.
Okay, what do I get? A dim ergo chunk. Okay. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Okay, let's go to the city. Upgrade the motivity weapon we got. I hope that is a good one. It's so hard to know how good they are until you... I wish there were like a preview that you could... Like if I open up the menu and I look at a weapon, that you could get a comparison to the weapon you're using, if that makes sense. So like if I have a plus 10 Mjolnir, if this were to become a plus 10 weapon as well, like so you can so you know how much damage it does before you upgrade it. Okay, upgrade weapon. Let's see. La Vendetta head. Let's upgrade it. I hope I have enough of the half moonstone. Or full moonstones, I mean. I think I've found a few, so we should have... Yeah, I have 5 of them. Nice. Okay, we have this fully upgraded. We need to put I don't have any motivity cranks. Okay, let's see if we can... I think we can buy motivity cranks in the old world. Actually, maybe we can buy here as well. There's a vendor here that sells stuff. And he wants a watch as well.
I cannot believe collecting may seem a silly thing to you, but this just imagine. Who were the ancient beings who engraved these discs? Or had they endured dark times as we have? Imagining others reaching the light after a dark night gives me hope this nightmare will end. Oh, dear me.
An authentic pocket watch?
An authentic pocket watch made by a master horologist of the age. You know, the first workshop techs were master horologists, clockmakers. My duty as a collector is to preserve these youthful passions.
Yes, let's sell the clock to him. 15,000, that is pretty good. Sold Klaus' favorite item. I wonder if that gives you anything else than just...
Well met.
Trade rare ergo. I haven't used this one yet. Macabre Puppets ergo. Increased stamina consumption and damage for normal attacks. All of this sounds like technique stuff. Trade Ancient Disc. Resplendent 15,000 ergo, that is pretty good. But let's buy the quartz and... I don't know if I need the Legion caliber, to be honest. Because I have 3 of them already. And I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can upgrade... I don't know if I get another item so I can get the other arm from the expansion, or if I have to replay, like if I have to get to New Game Plus. Well, at least he didn't have motivity cranks. So let's go to old... I was gonna say old Lumiere. Let's go to Hotel Krat in the real world and see if we can buy a crank there. I think we can. I hope we can. Because since we're maxing out motivity, it's gonna boost the damage significantly.
At the house of
Add shock
Master
goods.
patrons. At the house of
Okay, let's see if we can purchase. We have there a motiv. We can buy 4 cranks. Okay, now we have a lot of cranks. Nice. Balance crank, advanced crank, technique crank, technique. We have so many cranks they sell. Destruction grindstone. A lot of space. Okay, let's get this as well. The worst part is now... Let's just check really quick. Because my grindstone that I had... let's see, we have... Okay, we have this weapon now. So this is like a grind game, basically. Hi, Sandormant! How are you doing? Let's see. What is the... Wait, this does 91 more damage? That is quite a lot. Holy shit.
You're here.
I hope you're having a fantastic day today, Sandorman. And I hope you're not here to curse me. Because I need all the luck I can get. Okay, let's see now. How big is the damage difference? This one does 70 more damage. That is quite a lot.
But, okay, this one is pretty quick. Oh, it does like a 3 hits. Ah! Wait, how did you find me out? Superhero, how did you find out oh, have you seen my cosplay? I'm just cosplaying an alien. I'm actually not one. No, so yeah, no, I'm just cosplaying an alien.
I would never be an alien, right? Oh, holy shit. Okay, oh my god, we can... You can start the weapon. How much damage does it do? 1.6... Okay, 1,500. This does as much damage? Let's see. Is this Goldswing a good attack? I read you're visiting Crete. I've been playing a lot of Titan Quest lately, so I'm an expert on Greece now. Nice! Be careful with the Minotaurs, the Griffins, the Harpies, and the Maenads. If you see the Colossus, pretend you're one. Since they're... since you're tall like one. I'm not really tall. I'm only 100 and... I think I'm 176 centimeters. I don't know what that is, like 5'7", 5'8", or something in inches. Actually, funny thing is, I think when I went to Crete when I was like 20 years ago, when I was okay, then avoid the Colossus too. Yeah, no, if I find a Minotaur, can you eat a Minotaur? Can you make steak out of them? Or do you think that it will be like really... Do you think the meat will be a little like gamey? I'm just seeing myself going to Crete now, slaying a Minotaur in a maze, stabbing him on a spear, and then just put him over a fire and like roast him for a day. Like, just... you know? What is it called? Spinning him over an open fire. Make some nice beef. Maybe get rid of the human half, because that will feel a little weird, eating the human part. But, yeah, no. They're half human, so it's half cannibalism. Is that how it works? Maybe it is. Well... Maybe human doesn't taste too bad. I've never had one. Probably never... Hopefully never will. So who knows? To be honest, I think I've heard that human tastes like pork. From unknown sources. But also, I think I heard somewhere... Where did I read that? That, like... it is super unhealthy to eat humans. Like, we're not... I think we're... Like... We're genetically made to not eat other humans. An alien? Hey, who told you I'm an alien? That is a lie that has been spread by people that I cannot name. You have no evidence whatsoever that I'm an alien, okay? None whatsoever. Woo! There's so many! Oh my god, this weapon is actually pretty cool. Except that we die! I need to send my space friends here. To get my revenge. Okay, I don't think I like this weapon at all. Let's go back to Mjolnir. My old trusty hammer. Wasn't there another Stargazer we could use too? Oh, fuck me, I forgot to level up. Okay, these dudes are really slow. God damn it. I wanna hit the guy in the back, because he's the annoying one. There. No, it's gonna be actually really nice. So on Thursday, I'm leaving to go to Greece on Crete. And funny thing is, when I was there the first time, I've only been there, I think, once. Once or twice. Once, I think. When I was 14 years old. They actually told stories about Greek mythology on those islands that, like, there's a lot of mountains and, like, really strange ravines going through Crete. And they were actually saying that, like, those ravines are from, like, Zeus, when he was fighting titans with swords and stuff. So his slashes, like, made the ravines on Crete. Which is, for a gamer that is, like, into Greek mythology, I thought that was actually really cool with that lore. You're back home? How is your family? I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I was visiting my dad for a few weeks ago, and that was really nice to get home to my old town. Oh, yeah, it's got all achievement in the remastered Tomb Raiders. They also made an that also made me an expert on Greece. Avoid the Colosseums that are filled with lions, gorillas, crocodiles, and centaurs. Man, I hate it when you go to a Greek Colosseum and you get assaulted by a centaur. Every goddamn time. Oh. No, actually I was really big into Greek mythology, like, when I was younger. I thought it was really cool. With the manticores and whatnot. Have you ever played Age of Mythology? Because that game is great. And I love being Greek. I think you could be Greek. Oh. I'm stupid. I could have gone here straight away. I know you could be like different... the different teams had different mythological creatures. And I always loved playing with the Greek mythology. I think they have so cool creatures. I like Norse as well. But Greek is just filled with more monsters and everything. Yep, there's both a remaster and a remake. Yeah, I saw that they were making a remake. I'm actually looking forward to playing that. And it's so funny. I've been starting doing these quizzes on YouTube with like, oh, these old 90s and 2000s games. And it's so funny because I know most of them. Like, I played so many games when I was younger, and it actually hit me when I was watching those quizzes that the RTS genre has kind of disappeared. Like, the only Oh, fuck me, wrong button. No, I didn't mean to open this door. Oh my god. Okay, we're fucked. Oh, what am I doing? Ah! Is this two-faced overseer? Are we supposed to blow a horn now? Toot toot!
So this is where you've been hiding.
Condor calls for it! Oh, fuck me! Wrong button! Yeah! Okay, oh, Alidoro is with me. Nice! I wonder if this is actually using summons, but I don't care. For this fight, I want to play with Alidoro. Oh my god, he's actually doing good damage. Oh, is his head in a... 3 hits! Okay, big bonker! Oh, he stabbed me! What the hell? He used me as a mop! Cleaning his floors! It's fine. He's fighting Alidoro. Yeah, come on! Get stunned, bitch! Okay, pump him. I'm so out of stamina. We need to get some stamina back. Okay, this is so much easier with a friend helping us.
Keep pressing.
They stunned him again, or he got angry. Let's just keep clapping him. Holy shit, this... I didn't even mean to go in there. Okay, I think we got it. Unless we die now. No, no!
You shall be.
Are you kidding me? He doesn't even have any health left. What the hell? He didn't even have any health left. How did he not die? My curse was off. Yes, you know. Oh, see, did you turn on the curse right before it ended? Did you? It felt like it was on since I died. No, I was just thinking that the RTS genre has kind of disappeared. Like, back in the day, they made so many games with, like, RTS games. Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun, they made Red Alert 2, there were the StarCraft games that had a really good single-player campaign. I remember playing a game called Dune 2000, I think. That was a Dune RTS game. Age of Mythology, Age of Empires, like, there were so many good RTS games back in the day. And what is the latest single-player RTS game we have gotten now? Like, Warcraft 3 Remastered? I don't know. Like, they did a remaster on Age of Empires 2, right? And they're doing a remaster on the Age of Mythology, and that is... But, I mean, they're not new games. Like, it feels like no one is really going into the RTS genre anymore. I guess it was like, after StarCraft 2, it just died out. I always turn my curse off when people go on vacations. Oh, that's good to hear. Thank you. Okay, let's toot the toot.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
I think this is actually using a summon. Though, I think when Alidoro is your summon, we have to use it. There we go. Bonk him. Over here. Big bonks.
That looks dangerous.
Oh, we need... Oh. Interrupted me. Big bonks. No! Oh, fuck me. He did the same thing again. I was low health. He started that spinny attack with like 5-6 attacks in a row. And I tried to heal in between because I'm low health and I'm never quick enough. I find it crazy how there's 2 Age of Empires 2 remastered. Yeah. I mean... But actually, if you think about it, that actually tells a story. Since there's a market for 2 remasters of Age of Empires 2, that means that there's a void that they can fill with, like, a 30-year-old game. Which is just insane if you think about it. Just make a really good new RTS game. I think if they... Just like they did, what's it called? Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Everyone went away from turn-based combat because they thought it was an old concept. No one likes turn-based combat. I personally have always loved turn-based combat games. I think they are so good. Like, all of them. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 took that old genre, made it new, and now they are gonna become Game of the Year. If they are not, there's something wrong with the system. Like, it's so good, that game. There's no denying that. And I mean, what say you can't do that with an RTS game as well? I actually have a really cool idea for RTS game. I don't know if I should share it, because then someone will steal it and become a millionaire, because it's so good. But maybe I should share it, so we actually get the game done. I can provide people with the information to become millionaires here. All you need to do is create a game. Exactly how I tell you how. Oh, no, he's making us a mop again. And I will tell you in just a second. And I think this has kind of... Okay, we died. I think this has kind of been made already. Very long ago. I remember something similar, or maybe it has not ever been done. Better keep that knowledge to yourself. Make yourself some money so that you can go on more vacations. Do you know what? If I could have a stable fiber connection on Crete and live there, I would probably move there. That would be so nice. If I could do content creation, like creating games or just content, it would be so nice to move to a... Actually, I like Sweden a lot as well. I can have 2 houses. I gotta live in 2 places. But... So I had a phase like a year ago, 1.5, where I got really into game design and wanted to create games. So I started trying to learn Unreal Engine. And I have a game that I've worked on a little bit. I've kind of set up, like, learned how to set up most things. Most likely that won't become a game. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if I find energy enough and sometime to finish it, I will. But I like, during that phase, I got so inspired to make games, so I was just like spitting ideas like a machine gun. And one idea I had for an RTS game that I think would be so fucking cool is... I don't know, have you played The Settlers? The Settlers games. Especially The Settlers 2. Which is ancient. Like, if you find, like, runes on the walls in caves, you might find a picture of the box art on The Settlers 2. But the game is so fucking good. It is so great. And that game is basically mostly around building a city that is working. Like, your mines need food, and in order to make food, you need, like, pigs and bakeries. And in order to feed the pigs and, like, have the bakeries, you have to have farms to grow wheat and wells to get water and all of this. Like, it's the ecosystem of having a working city. And there's also conquering land, but the fighting part is just like a small part of that game. I can show you a picture. Give me 1 second. It looks horrible because the game is from, yeah, when Jesus wore shorts. The Settlers 2, and they have made newer The Settlers games, but. So this is how it looked like. Like, it looks horrible. I understand that. But, so you had, like... this is a pig place where they grow pigs. This is growing wheat. So you had, like... You had to have lands for wheat to grow. You had woodcutters, and you have sawmills, and... But the thing is, like, it's basically like any other RTS that you have to gather resources. But the resources are not only like crystals, like in StarCraft, or gas, or crystals in Red Alert when you just have like trucks going and pick them up. You have to have the wood, you have to cut stone, you have to grow wheat, you have to like all of these things. And I was just thinking, wouldn't it be so cool if you could play an RTS game like that? But you are basically maybe like a demigod or something. So this city of yours is you are a demigod creating a society. So if in the beginning you have to like, if you're on the top view, you can go down to the ground and play it as a 3D game as well. And you chop down wood just like you do in Minecraft or Valheim or something. So like if you need more wood, you can build woodcutters, and maybe they can cut like one plank a minute or something. But if you actually help out manually by yourself, you can like add 3 planks a minute if you are helping. So in the beginning, like maybe you first have to cut wood so you can build a woodcutter, then you have to go and you have to like mine rocks so you can build other things, and eventually you build more and more woodcutters and like rock miners. To like automate that process. But you as the player that is building everything and like playing it as an RTS game also go into first person view or like at least third person view down on the ground and like play it as an action game as well or like a survival game. And so if you're missing something somewhere, if you need more wood, if you're lacking, you can actually fill that spot as a player yourself. I think that would be a really cool idea for an RTS game, like a new take on it. Is that the DLC? This is the DLC we're playing right now, yeah. So I am at the second boss, I think. This is the end boss of Act 2. And we have had like 3 tries on him, so...
Let's finish this.
We almost killed him on the first try. We are doing pretty good to be honest. see.
Over here!
Let's keep ourselves healthy. Oh, we kind of stunned him.
That looks dangerous.
Okay, let's get some stamina now. That is always our problem, we're out of stamina. Is this why he's called Two-Face? Because he... Oh wait, or does he have a second face? That is his thing. Okay, big bonk! Oh, that didn't kill him? Or stun him? Okay. Oh! Okay. Charge attack now? Oh, we got him! We got him... Ah! Move, Alidoro! Fucking hell. You should do more IRL streams. Yeah, I'm planning on it. I will most likely in maybe a near future even. But I haven't really figured out what to do. Maybe I don't need to figure out what to do. I should just start the stream. The only thing is, when I IRL stream, so I've been looking into this. It is a little hard setting it up if you want to do it good. The big streamers, they use something called like a... I don't remember what it was called, like a backpack of some sort. Because you need a lot of tech to make it work, basically. And that is expensive. Oh, fuck me, we died. And I can do a very bare bone with only my phone, as I did a few weeks ago, which I will do. But if I want to set it up to be like a good IRL stream, then I have to invest a lot of money in it. And I most likely will not do that until if I can earn the amount of money I need from doing it, then of course I can do it. But until then, I'm not gonna... I can't afford to buy this I think this backpack is like 3,000 or 4,000 euros. And you need subscriptions as well at different like phone companies to have all the 4G and 5G networking that you need. And of course I can just use my phone as well, as I did last time. And actually, you know what? Look at this. I got a GoPro camera. I bought this, I think I got it, was it 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? So I can do IRL streams with that as well, which I will. The only thing is that when you do not use this backpack, your stream has no overlays, it has no like alerts, it has no nothing. Because like when you're streaming, you're actually, everything that you do is basically software on your computer. But since you're not running it from your computer, like nothing is running, basically. And that is the problem. I've been looking at some ways to get around that, or like to do a cheap way. I was thinking if maybe I could Discord call myself and play the Discord call as on my stream. To have like picture, but the thing is it's gonna be crappy sound, probably bad video as well, but no, I'm gonna see what I can do. It's something I really want to do, and I had so much fun when I was IRL streaming before.
Let's finish this.
So we will see more of it. I just have to figure out how and when. This guy is like sliding along the freaking ground.
Incoming.
Low? Like... Oh, God damn it! No! God damn it! Though, on a similar note, I am doing some YouTube videos that is actually filmed in the woods. where I like not just clips and shit from the channel, but actual videos where I try to do a YouTube series where I talk about gaming. And I thought that my thing was gonna be that I will talk about this out in nature to make it more lively, because it feels like most gaming channels are always just like in front of the computer. So I thought it could be refreshing to get some other scenery that is more nature-like. So I have that going on as well.
I was waiting.
So
for your
just check
call.
my YouTube channel for that.
Let's finish this.
Yeah.
How repulsive.
And the thing is that city I were in, when I was IRL streaming, that was when I was visiting my dad as well. And up there, in the north of Sweden, there's so many places that has really nice scenery, where it's like easy to IRL stream. Here it's, I still feel a little, what do you say, like, I'm not very used to filming myself in a crowd. I think that feels a little, I don't know, I probably don't have enough confidence to like talk to a camera in a crowd. But I guess that is something you will learn as you do it more as well. Okay, let's heal up now. Oh, god damn it. Holy shit, this guy. Oh! Nice. Alidoro is actually really good at this. Isn't Alidoro the legendary stalker?
That looks dangerous.
Oh, fuck me, this is bad. Oh, every time that goddamn... I always fall for that exact combo. Every time. I was gonna ask if you were winning, but... Hi, Neil Zephyr, how are you doing? Hydrate, thank you. I am actually... Actually, we're doing better than I thought we were gonna do. On my first try, I almost killed him. We have gotten him pretty low several times now. So, I'm not worried that we're not gonna kill him. It's just... I'll just use my ancient tactic. That if we try 1,000 times, we should at least get lucky once. I believe. Okay. This time, for you. Oh, I forgot. I need to summon my buddy. Ah, toot.
I was waiting.
Gondor calls for aid. Oh. Oh, nice, Alidoro. Does he always have to do a dramatic entrance? Like, when we're about to die, he just saves us?
Over here. Watch out.
Okay, this is actually... Give me stamina! Oh, fuck me. Oh, no! Ah. Almost. He was half health. I almost got him so he got stunned. Then we would have gotten him Lower, got him full health, killed him. Small miscalculation. It's fine. Just a practice run? Yes. Definitely. To be honest, everything is a practice run until we kill him. Okay, this time let's call Alidoro straight away.
I was waiting for your call. Let's finish this.
And the worst part is, I always know what I should do. Like, I shouldn't die. And I should kill them. No, these games are always like, figure out how to not take damage. That is number one. And then figure out when you can do damage. That is number two. But you always get so greedy and want to do like damage all the time, which makes you take a shit ton of damage. And you die. Oh, Alidoro, why did you... I can use my... The Blades of Glory or whatever. Really good movie as well if you haven't seen it. Oh, get stunned! No!
God damn it, the tide has turned in our favor.
If everything is a practice run, this isn't... This isn't the winning a practice win as well. I mean, until we kill him, it's a practice run. But when we kill him, it was not a practice run. We can choose that. I hate it that this is the same, like in every Souls game I play, my first try on a boss is always the best. And then I die for, I don't know how long. I'm guessing this long as we're dying now. Like, it's so strange. I always play so good the first time I play a boss. And then something happens and I just become really, really bad. And then we slowly get better again. It feels like this happens every time. Okay. Oh, we have no stamina.
Watch out.
Let's get full stamina before we do anything. Even though we had some time to breathe in there. Oh! Holy shit, this...
You shall be avenged.
How many hits is in that combo? Hi Yushin, how are you doing? Welcome, I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Or morning even for you guys, right? Or day maybe. For me it's 6:30, but I had a nap in the middle of the day, so it feels like it's almost morning for me. I'm good. Wait, we have today off here in the US. Nice. I had today off as well. And my 4-week vacation basically started today. So I had some stuff I had to take care of today, but I didn't work. But I were in the city. I bought a book and some Warhammer. And I had an X-ray. So now my vacation has officially started.
Over here.
I'm gonna be drunk for a month now. That is actually one super nice thing in Sweden that I think I take a little for granted. We have a month of vacation in Sweden. Like 4 weeks in a row. And we actually get 5 weeks in a year, but most of the times you take 4 weeks off, and then you have like the 5th week if you need to do something sometime. I'm trying for a month, right? Yes. A whole fucking month of vacation. Can I move to Sweden? Yeah, if you want to, I think you're welcome.
Over here.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's a lot of countries that actually have 5 weeks of vacation. That is like in the law, I think, that you'll get 5 weeks vacation a year. And no employer, it is in the law in Sweden, no employer can deny you at least a 3-week vacation. Like, if you want to take 3 weeks sometimes, they cannot deny you to have 3 weeks in a row. Okay, let's get full health. Let's shoot him with the... Oh, we're so close now! Oh, we got him! Hopefully. Please no phase 2. Oh no, his head exploded. Nice! See? So, all the practice runs we did up until now, that was for this. This was not the practice run. This was the real run we did. GG, let's go! Yes! I couldn't have done it without my big dog friend Alidoro.
A hard-fought victory over a dangerous opponent. But we have granted its soul eternal rest.
And you summoned
This
Alidoro?
creature which woke to
I
misery,
have to. He's
find
Alidoro.
peace. You showed great skill during this fight. You must have had a great teacher. In fact, your fighting style reminds me of someone. Well, my mission here is complete. I'll make my way to Hotel Krat from here. If you're looking for more clues about the alchemists, you should head there as well.
He said my fighting style remind me of someone. I have a big hammer where I just do overhead swings. Bonk, bonk. Who the hell do I remind him of? Like, this is basically me fighting the boss. Just overhead swinging. Somewhat. No, I usually do not play with summons. I understand that, like, using the trumpet here, like, playing with Alidoro is basically playing with a summon. But man, when it's Alidoro, like, look at this good boy. Yeah, look at this good boy. Like, we have to play with him. And he told me, like, toot the horn when you find this guy. I need my revenge. Oh, wait, what the hell? You could try Alidoro's mask and talk to him? Wait. Can we do that here as well? Oh my god, they have Aurora Borealis there. The Northern Lights. Oh, we see Leia.
I need more time.
Was that an antidote?
I'm coming, Romeo. I swear I won't be late. Not again. Not like I was with Carlo.
Didn't the Fox Lady have a sword like that? Are you sure? I am pretty sure she had a saber. Maybe not the same saber, but I think she used a saber at least. To be honest, do I have the Alidoro mask? Yes, I do. Okay, we have to go back to the city then, and he said he was gonna go back to... He said he was gonna go back to Krat. Who the hell is this? This little gentleman standing here, all by himself.
Well,
oh,
if it isn't the lad who stalks the legendary stalker. I didn't see you there. Are you hurt anywhere?
Why is Astarion here?
You're not. So very glad to know you are unharmed, my good fellow. Like me, surely you've heard of the tragedy of the Zelator underground facility. Such a loss. And Veronique, to think she met such a horrible end. It rends my very heart in two. We disagreed on nearly everything, but there was respect. And on her part, greatness.
I have such a hard time.
Did she say anything to you before she died?
Oh man. She said nothing. We're gonna lie.
Did the medicine claim her sanity and finally drive her mad? I am truly sorry to hear that. A heroic end, but such a tragedy.
The thing is, when he played Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3, he was always sarcastic about everything. Yeah, it is Neil. It is. It is Astarion, the same voice actor. And the thing is, Astarion was always sarcastic about everything, basically. So I have such a hard time taking what he's saying seriously, because I always think that he's sarcastic. You get a bow and arrow pretty early? Yeah. Actually, I have the bow and arrow. Astarion is such a sassy little man, and I love him for it. Yeah, I mean,
The
everyone
Rose
does.
Estate.
Same here.
You are perhaps
Though-
seeking the alchemist tram.
I never really
There
played
was a
with
tram
Astarion
here
when I
once,
played through my
a
Baldur's
long
Gate
time
3
ago.
playthrough.
But it was deep underground. Deeper than here. You can keep looking for it, but that tram to the Rose Estate's been out of commission for ages.
But it was really fun to have
I
along
had
with all
assumed
his like
Veronique's
witty
Vanguard
comments and
took it down
everything.
for permanent maintenance. But you might yet be in luck. If you're looking for a route to the sea, take this. This key was given to me by an alchemist before he
Secret ruins key.
expired. He claimed it opened a
Before
secret
he
passage
expired?
to the coast. You can get more use from that key than I. Just past the ruins of the tram station, you'll see an entrance. Not sure why I held on to it. I just had a feeling it could be useful to someone. This is alchemist territory. One might say this place is where all the ergo we use comes from. But the alchemists found something else underground.
This is the place we
Something
saw
so
when
dangerous, most of
when
them
we played
fled.
through the game the
They'd
first
say
time.
retreated.
When we went under the hotel.
Only mining puppets left in there now, still working away. But that doesn't make it safe. Let caution be your watchword. Me? I had some things to look into, investigating this and that. As it happened, I took a rather pointless detour. But I'm still doing my best, trying to, do something good. Veronique was my rival. But was she a hero? Yes. And did seeing her lead me to self-reflection? Yes, it did. And as I reflected, I've learned I simply do not have the courage for,
It's pretty strange that
self-sacrifice.
he knows
I'm no
too
hero.
much.
There is no greatness within this.
How did he know that she was like
Coward's
possessed
body.
and
Seems I'm really nothing like her.
like he knew that Veronique was he knows too much.
Oh, I've only heard rumors. I certainly haven't seen it in person. I've heard alchemists found it sealed away in the ruins
You should have
deeper
given him
underground.
white hair as well.
Now, I don't buy this, but my sources claim the discovery was alive. But not human. Perhaps that is why the alchemists seem to have cleared out.
And I know when we talked with Alidoro earlier, he told us that the alchemist found like an ancient relic. I wonder if that was the arm of God they found then. That Simon uses later. Maybe. We'll see. Because I mean, you don't just walk on the street one day and then like, what the hell was that? You stumble upon something like, oh, wait, that is the arm of God. Funny that I stumble upon upon that here on the trail I've been walking 16 times. Like, they found that shit somewhere, right? Also, Yushin, by the way, you said there were another motivity weapon you were playing with. Was that this one? La Vendetta Head? Because I found this motivity weapon. We actually found more motivity weapons now. I didn't really like that one though. Felt a little not me. Man. Now we have to... Perfect guard causes stiffness. Amulet slot, that sounds good. We can't be stiff at a time like this. Lower damage while dodging. Enhance special resistance. Perfect guard, regain recovery. Let's do that. And charge Legion when eliminating an enemy. Perfect guard, enable Fable charge, and let's do that. I don't even know what I need. This has gotta be good enough. We can also upgrade our P organ, which sounds super weird, but... Enhance Fable Arts Attack. That one we want. You got good shit? Yeah, I think we got some pretty neat stuff. Alidoro. We need to put on the Alidoro mask and speak with Alidoro. There. Cipher machines. Cipher machines are devices that hold the alchemist's secret information. The tracker can decrypt cipher machines using matching keys. With a decoded text, you can find secret clues hidden around Krat. Okay.
You made it out of the underground facility. I'm glad you're okay. Speaking of which,
Who am
I see you have an alchemist cipher machine. These are devices used to store confidential information. Decrypting it should reveal what the owner's hidden, but it requires a matching key. Luckily, I found a few during
This is
my
the best
travels.
corner in the entire hotel.
If I might, I
We
will
have
take it off your
Alidoro and the
hands.
cat.
I can't offer anything in exchange, but if I can unlock it, we could gain valuable insight about the alchemists. We share a common enemy, so I would like to offer my cooperation.
Yes.
Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine. Come to me anytime.
Okay, decipher. Hand over the bloody cipher machine.
Let's unlock it and see what's inside.
Little meow always gets me. Yeah. I almost thought my cat was in my room
Still
here.
functions. This reminds me of a tale I once heard about the ghost crocodile that haunts the zoo. Most people thought it was an urban legend, but I'd always found it troubling.
I don't like the
Find
crocodile.
the mounted crocodile at the zoo. It might provide a clue.
Okay. Well, then I
Any
have something
enemy
to
of
do
the
later.
alchemists is a friend of mine.
About Leia. About the treasure hunter mask.
How interesting. I don't know how you got your hands on that mask, but I hope you aren't trying to impersonate me. I would hate for my trust in you to be broken.
Man, we're not trying to impersonate anyone. We're just a big fan. Oh, this ghost crocodile I've seen. I gotta get going. Have a nice stream and a nice vacation. Remember everything that I taught you about Greece. Thank you, Thundormant, and thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I will keep you guys updated on my Discord as well about what's happening, but for anyone new that have joined, I will be away for about 2 weeks because I'm going on my vacation. My mother comes on Monday. We're gonna celebrate Midsummers this weekend, so I won't be able to stream this week. upcoming week. I'm leaving on Thursday and I'll be back on the next Friday in the middle of the night. So I will be away for 2 weeks. I might see if I can do an IRL stream in Greece. That would be awesome. But no promises. Because I don't know how my phone... Wait, capacity. There we go. Like my phone subscription and everything is set up if I can actually have like used my surf in Greece without being robbed. If that makes sense. Ooh. I'm thinking though, if maybe this is a good time for me to stop as well. We finished Act 2. We most likely will not have time to finish Act 3. And but I just got here. You know what? We can keep playing a little bit. I won't make it through Act 3 because I don't have that much time today. But we can keep playing a little bit. 3 more hours? Yes.
You know what? Never mind. That's mine.
Oh, what the hell?
The tram's not the only way out.
It's a grinder dog. And not Grinder the website, but he had a saw on his head. Act 3 is long. What if we run through it, we don't take any damage, and we just do it really quick? Because we're god gamers and we know how to play this game. Oh. I didn't mean to honk the horn. There's stuff? What kind of stuff are you talking about? Oh, I forgot. Did we get any... Did we get Ergo from... No. That boss did not drop any Ergo to give us any... What the fuck is this? Like, that boss didn't drop any Ergo to give us a new weapon. I think that was a little rude. Or am I missing something? I don't like it when end bosses don't give you a weapon. Or like that Ergo that gives you like a weapon or an amulet. That feels like that is the reward for like finishing an act. Oh, fuck me, they explode. Oh, there were another one. The reward was Alidoro? Right.
Hello. Yes, you, my handsome friend. Sadly, it appears to be malfunctioning. You found me in quite a bind. Though again, not really me. But I suppose it's fate. You and I, meeting in a place like this. So, might I ask a favor, friend?
So basically my reward was that I can start treasure hunting.
Though I don't know where. It's terribly aggravating is what it is.
Would you say that it's worth to go get this treasure early? From the crocodile at the zoo?
Can you come find me, friend? Just venture a bit deeper into the ruins. But be careful. We don't want you to get stuck somewhere.
Or is it just like a quartz or something like that? It's worth it if you want to know more about the lore and stuff? Right. And I kind of do want that as well. That is actually a really big reason for why I play this game. I think it actually has a very good story. Mostly I want to find... You know what, we can go and check out the zoo really quick. Mostly I want to just like, what was I gonna say? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Where the hell do we have the crocodile then? Was he decoded? These guys were a little bit annoying, but with their jump attacks. So we had an... Ooh, is it in here? Yeah, I think it is. It's over there. Up then left or right? Here. The ghost crocodile. What does he have in his snout? Press the button. Ah! What the hell? He had a button-operated lower jaw. Confession. The likelihood that the crocodile consumed human flesh is low. If I found no human tissue or blood between the reptile's teeth or within its gullar fold, the reptile's throat was free from fibers that human clothing would have left behind. Furthermore, the wound on the colonel's corpse was inconsistent with the bite of a crocodile. In light of these facts, it is highly likely Rex, the crocodile, killed Colonel... It's highly unlikely that he got killed by this Colonel Little. I conclude this incident was in fact murder. Okay, so someone was murdered. They thought it was a crocodile bite, but it was not. I should have known something like this would happen the moment they took an interest in the zoo. If this note is read by someone of good and just character, please reveal the truth to the world. In my convenience, I cannot. If this message gets buried away, I pray a great curse falls upon those alchemist parasites. Man, no one really likes... Can be reported to the tracker. Okay. Let's go report. We're gonna snitch on the alchemists. Maybe Alidoro can... He said he didn't have anything to give us, but maybe he's lying. Let's see what he has to say.
Any enemy of the alchemists is a friend of mine.
Report on Krot dark secret. About the secret of the mounted crocodile.
You investigated the mounted crocodile. So, Colonel Little was murdered. Most likely the taxidermist as well. To do something like this just to take control of the zoo. It seems human lives are nothing but tools to them. I'm glad you revealed the truth to their lies. You are a force for good. I am honored by our continued partnership.
Ah, and he said he had nothing to give me. What is this whirlwind amulet then? Temporarily increase physical damage inflicted when a dodge is successful. Yes. Was that a successful dodge? Whee! It feels like they want to make it more Dark Souls-y. Or do they mean if I dodge a... Oh, like that, yeah. Can I stack it? No, I only have one stack. Like that don't miss. Okay. No, it feels like you have the amulet that makes you roll more when you're in combat. Now you have another one that is promoting you to dodge more. So it feels like they're trying to like lean more towards the Dark Souls playstyle with more rolling than parrying. I don't know if that makes sense. Or maybe I'm wrong about it. But I get that feeling that I'd say dodging is more akin to Bloodborne. Really? Because I mean Elden Ring is don't you just like you basically roll more than you walk in that game? Yeah! You're not alerting anyone over here. What? What the fuck is... That piece of shit is throwing rocks at me. We died. Bloodborne is way more focused on dodging and parrying, since there's not blocking. Wait, did they have parry in Bloodborne? I've never played Bloodborne. I have it on my to-do list to play Bloodborne, especially on stream. But oh, you know what? We can do this. Fuck that machine. But the thing is, I do have it on my PS5, but I have not played it yet. And I don't know if I want to play it off stream, because it feels like it would be a good stream game since so many people love it. But I'm just too lazy to hook up my PS5. So I might be waiting for a port. No! Yeah! God damn it. Ah! No! Leave me alone! Whirlwind amulet! Let's go! Is it another rock thrower now? Yeah, there is. How the f... He's so accurate with those rocks. Okay, there we go. Man, I love this arm. I think this arm is so good. Yes, parrying in Bloodborne is essential. Is it parrying like parrying in this game? That you do a perfect parry? Or like in Sekiro? Just feels like a treasure place. I don't think I dare to jump down there. It's either you parry or you get hit. There's no blocking. Oh, but like... Yeah, so you can't hold down the button like this and block, but you can do the perfect parry. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god! Okay. That was the shit that exploded earlier. Either parry or dodge. That sounds pretty fun. I mean, that is kind of like this game, right? Or a little bit like Clair Obscur. By the way, Yushin, have you played Clair Obscur Expedition 33? If you haven't, I actually do believe that is a game you would love. I think it's the best game I've played in probably last 10 years. Can I hit this guy? I've heard... Yeah, no, there's no game I can recommend more than that game. Okay, this... Okay, now I'm losing my patience with this guy. Let me hit you! You got the Deus Ex Machina arm. Oh, no stamina! Okay. Playtime's over. No, we died! No! The mine got us after we killed him! But this feels like he was a mini-boss, so he will probably be dead now, and we just unlocked the door right next to him. So I think we should be fine. No, that game, like, it has amazing storytelling. I am actually having a really hard time to be, like, emotionally engaged in stories on stream. I feel like I connect better with the stories when I'm playing offline. But that story actually really got me. I thought it was so freaking good. I think the last time I played a game that had a story that gripped me that much was when I was like 15 years old and played Final Fantasy X for the first time. Like I thought it was so good. And if you like Sekiro pairing and like turn-based combat, the old Final Fantasy games, which I really do, that is like the core essence of the game. It's parrying everything like Sekiro and just choosing your attacks. It is so cool. And yeah, no. There's no other game. If there's one game I recommend people playing right now, it would be Clair Obscur. It is that good. Okay, let's see where we are. Thing is, Death Stranding 2 is coming out next week. I'm gonna be streaming that? Nah. You know what? I have never played Death Stranding. I heard a lot of people really like it. But to be honest, I don't even I just heard that you are like DHL in space, right? God damn it. These grinder dogs are... Yeah! Fucking annoying. Maybe I'll play Expedition 33 offline. No matter how you do it, if you feel like, if you're like me, that you easier get into the story if you play offline, I think that's a good call to make for that game then. Even I don't usually enjoy turn-based combat, but I like Expedition 33. Yes, they have really... I can promise you 1000%. We are gonna see more games like this. They have reinvented turn-based combat. Everyone thought turn-based combat was like a dead format, basically. Oh, what the hell? But they have reinvented what turn-based combat is. Oh, fuck me! Oh! So it's almost I bet you, because of the success from this game... Oh my god, we're dead. Because of the success from this game, we are going to see probably so many more games that comes out now with the exact same concept. That you will have turn-based combat, skills, everything, weapons, upgrades, and you will have dodge and parry, and like these things that like you have to press the buttons in the game to trigger stuff that happens mid-fight. Actually, Paper Mario did this ages ago. But no, we will definitely see games coming out in this format now. I never played Paper Mario. No, wait, sorry, not Paper Mario. Super Mario RPG. Sorry, I got them mixed up. The old Super Mario RPG and even the remake they did, that they had this as well, that you had the turn-based combat like the old RPGs from Super Nintendo and the like Final Fantasy and stuff. And they added that like if you press the A button right when you get hit or right when you're hitting someone, like you're doing extra damage or you're like dodging the attack. So it is actually not even a new concept that they have figured out. It is something that did exist, but the thing is, I remember this. I loved the old combat in Final Fantasy games, 7, 8, 9, 10. And when, after 10, I know that the developers of Final Fantasy, they thought that Devil May Cry was the new, like the new cool shit. This was the time when Devil May Cry released. Didn't the first game come out on PlayStation 2? I think. And Devil May Cry was basically spam a button, and like it was a lot of shooting. There were a lot of button spamming. And they thought that people want... And also... Resident Evil changed on the GameCube from being like the static cameras where you were running around to having like an over-the-shoulder camera. And you ran around and you were aiming and shooting. So like all games at this era became more and more action-oriented. And the Final Fantasy developers thought that it looks like this is what people want. They want more action-oriented games. And they started making Final Fantasy games into more like action-packed games with more button pressing. And I don't know really why they didn't believe that they actually had a good system, because people loved it. They just felt that they had to go into this like new thing. They wanted to be like keep up with the development or whatever, instead of just realizing that they actually have a pretty good genre already. God damn it, this fucking dog is too quick! Okay, let's see if we can get the dog. Yeah, some companies like to follow trends, but it doesn't always pay out. No, and I think, to be honest, Final Fantasy XI... I never played Final Fantasy XI, that was the online game they made. Which was a fun thing, that they're actually like trying stuff, right? But Final Fantasy XII, I don't think a lot of people really thought Final Fantasy XII was like a great game. Maybe, of course, some people did. But for me, it was the first game where they went from this pure turn-based combat that I loved to being more like automated, like they're fighting more like an action game-ish. And I don't know. For me, that is when I thought the Final Fantasy series started becoming worse. No, Lightning was 13. So Final Fantasy 12 was... I don't think anyone even knows about that game almost. The Zodiac Age. We gotta listen a little bit to this guy. Final Fantasy 12. So this was Final Fantasy 12. You played with this guy, I don't even remember his name. You had like a bunny lady, and it was like you were in the desert all the time. Everything was like desert cities. It had, and I think the game was also like... yeah, these are the characters you were playing. It was like this guy in the background was your main character, and you gathered your party of... No, it might be that you never played it. This is the cover for it. And to be honest, from the bottom of my heart, I really love the Final Fantasy games. 12, I think I got to the last boss, and I couldn't even bother to finish the game. I never finished the game. I never killed the last boss, because I was so... like, I cared so little about the story. And it was like... I don't know. The stories of Final Fantasy has also gone into, instead of having like a one big main villain that is threatening to destroy the world for his like selfish deeds, like Sephiroth, Kuja, Sin from Final Fantasy X. Like, you have all these like monsters or super evil characters that is like a common threat for everyone. And I think in 12 it was more like the politics of two countries fighting each other. And I think that was also kind of what was in 13, 15, and I'm guessing 16. That it's more like two countries at war and there's shit happening. I don't know. I think 13 was an okay game. I didn't really like it that much. I thought it was... I got a little bored. Like, the story didn't... I didn't care for the story at all. 15, I thought had a pretty cool story. Like a band of brothers. Going around in your car and just having a good time. But it felt like the main villain got introduced too late. You didn't really realize that it was what you were fighting for until the end of the game, and it felt like it was so cut short. That all of a sudden when the game like, oh shit, so this is the guy that has been doing this and that, and like when the story gets speed, like you're like, oh no, now it's done. Then now it's the last level. Have fun. Kill the guy. You're done. But like it was very emotional with how it ends. I'm not gonna spoil anything. But and 16 I haven't played. I really wanna play 16. I didn't get to play 15, but I know everyone was obsessed with Prompto. Really? Yeah, Prompto. I think all characters in 15 was good. You had Ignis, Gladius, Prompto, and what the hell was the main character that you were playing? I don't remember his name. Funnily enough.
I am Alexander. I'm an alchemist. A loaded word, I know, but I'm friendly. I promise.
Okay, let's see. Alexander, an alchemist.
In their ranks. Before all this happened, I was in charge of a crucial experiment. Yes, brains and charm. It's a truly incredible experiment. Its importance is incontrovertible.
But the thing I didn't like with Final Fantasy 15 was that it felt like the combat in Final Fantasy 15 was basically just this button here. Press that a million times, and whatever you're fighting, you will win against it. So there were like no thought whatsoever in the combat. It was just like Devil May Cry-ish. Like, just spam the shit out of your attacks on the enemies. Instead of like this old thoughtful, like, so I have to heal now because it's gonna do a big attack. So I then can do this attack or get a charge of that. So I can, like... That thinking is what I think made Final Fantasy fun. That you had to figure out how to defeat the bosses. What skill to use in what order. Like, it's kind of a... Not a strategy game, but like, almost. It's more like figuring out the puzzle. What do I have to do in what order? Instead of like, how fast can I press this button?
Well, as I said, these puppets aren't really me. I'm controlling them remotely since, well, you think I want to look like this puppet? I'll have you know that I'm known for brains and beauty. It's true.
This guy.
It was vanity. Perhaps I let my effortless good looks go to my head. Whatever the reason, there was an incident. All right, a date. I was on a date with the daughter of one of the most important alchemists.
Are we speaking with Gilderoy Lockhart from Harry Potter now?
Someone put a bag over my head, and when I came to, I was locked in this ridiculously dark place. I would like to get out of here. I'm trapped somewhere so dark, I can't even see my hands in front of my face, and it's so quiet. I think they locked me in a box or a coffin. But I can still think, and that means I'm not dead. Anyhow, come and get me out, please.
Okay, let's rescue Gilderoy Lockman.
But I know you'll still come and save me, because I know what you are. And that's a hero.
He's a little full of himself, like, oh, I'm the prettiest there is. Holy shit, I'm beautiful. Wait, isn't this on the way back? This is where we came from. Yeah. Okay, we're... Oh, what is this? Strange noises emanate from beyond the wall. Can't we break this with a hammer? I think we should. It feels like this will take us to a new area. Let's check what's up the ladder. Maybe there's a shortcut or something. Ah! Nice. Yeah, this is so annoying when you have two choices and it's not super obvious all of the times which is the right one. Go rescue the beautiful alchemist. We will do that. So, when it's not obvious which choice you have to make, it's like, I could have missed this because, like... Ah! Climb! But maybe that is also part of the charm of the game. That, like, you don't go... Oh, wait, this is going down? The most handsome alchemist? Where is Jill and Roy Lockman? Okay, this is a trap. If you haven't seen a trap before, this is how it looks like. You put bait in the middle of the trap, and when you walk into the bait, it will spring, and... Oh yeah! How could I... Oh! Whoa! Calm down, scorpion thing! Yeah! Oh! That's wombo combo this boy! There we go. Corroded cipher. Holy shit. Wombo combo. It works every time. I think this is extra strong against machines as well, because when I do the Fable attack, my hammer becomes electric. And I think puppets and machines are weak towards electric, right? Oh, that was really good.
Resora.
Oh, Resora?
Ergo.
You need Ergo?
Friend.
We have a lot.
So happy to see you again.
I wonder if is she the last
I
boss?
tried to go to the Rose Estate. The white butterfly was helping. But maybe it was too far. Heart slowing. Stopping. Can you give Ergo? Resora needs Ergo.
Do you know what I've thought of right now? Her shoes. Isn't this a thing with her red shoes? Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz? I don't know. Yeah, no, maybe it's just a coincidence. that she has the same red shoes. But it just hit me when I saw them now. I just see that shit play in front of my eyes. Since we also had to give her shoes. What if we... Okay, you know what? Give a dim ergo chunk. Here, have a dim ergo chunk.
Thanks. With this, I can move. I can dance. Here, Rizora has a gift for you. It's another treasure I found on my trip.
Oh, is it a motivity weapon? A heart! Rizora's treasure. To the privileged few, a secret hidden deep within the Krot will be revealed. This invitation is only for those at the pinnacle of Krot society. If you're the chosen few, those blessed by money, power, and knowledge. And yet, there is a secret hidden in Krot, to which the likes of you have not been privy. All will be revealed when you select few at the Devil's Pit. Do the heart to her? Okay. Let's see. The alchemists of the Isle have spent the past decades trying to uncover the secret hidden within these ruins. At last we have discovered the great truth and wish to share our success with you. We invite you to the excavation of historical altar hidden within the Ergo veins. The contents of this invitation and meeting are highly confidential and intended for the invitee only. Invitee Carlo Geppetto. We are Carlo. Okay. Second piece of the drawing. There's a lion and a guy with a monocle. No. Oh, is this an invitation for Carlo? Yeah. I thought that he was the one inviting. But no, he was invited. Yeah, invitee. That he was the invitee. I wonder who wears a monocle. Isn't that the real Geppetto? Didn't he wear a monocle? Or was it Simon? Oh, I don't remember. Okay, let's see. You said do the heart. Not Simon. Was it Geppetto? Didn't he have a monocle? I think he did, right?
You're sweet.
I heart you too.
Rizora will follow the white butterfly. It will take me to the Rose Estate. I don't know what is waiting for me there, but I do know what I want.
Do the dance?
I want you there with me, my forever friend.
Can we dance for her as well? Tap dance. We are forever friends. We can have a tea party at her place.
You like to dance too? Dance with Rizora!
Woo! Okay, that is pretty neat. I like Rizora. I hope she's not the last boss. He's so damn adorable. Yeah. I don't know why I think of Hermione when I hear her speak. They have like the same accent. The same British accent. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Alright, isn't these... Yeah, goddammit! it! Oh, we're stuck in a corner. This is bad. Yeah! Don't fail me now, hammer! Kicking me! Fuck him. Oh! What the hell? This shit just turned on. Leviosa. Motherfucker killed me by kicking me into the water? Oh, man. Hey, what is this?
Oh, delightful.
Is this him?
Charming, handsome, generous friend, you found me.
Wait, what?
Ignore the puppet over there. It's my last one, so I'm keeping it handy in case I need it. Now,
are you
I
kidding
don't
me?
know how long I've been in this stuffy old box. But I can tell you, it's too long. I can't even feel my arms or legs.
Oh my god, this is dark. Holy shit.
Don't tell me it's a coffin. Please, get me out.
This is pretty dark. Oh my god, okay.
A what? A brain? In a fat? That can't be me.
This is Warhammer 40k level dark.
My arms and legs have just gone numb, along with my ears, and it's pitch black in here.
Darker than his vision.
Wait. That certainly would explain a few... No. That would explain everything. My arms and legs. They're not asleep. They're gone, aren't they?
So they have basically ripped out his brain with the spinal cord. So that is not the spine. I think it's the spinal cord. So it's actually just his nerves that we see floating here. Holy fuck. This
Brain
is...
in a jar.
Okay, yeah.
Look, enough with the jokes.
I like
Now,
this.
What does the box look like? Strong, black, made of steel? No, I don't believe me either. A brain is all that's left of me. Okay, time to face facts. Is my brain floating in a huge glass tank?
Yes.
And
Oh,
is this tank inside a cylindrical case of some kind?
ask about this machine.
Are you joking? Of course I know this machine. I invented it. Here I am.
Did they use him as a test subject for...
It's all
Man.
over. I'm doomed, I say. And to think, every previous
This is almost like those
experiment
heads
was
in
a failure,
Futurama,
and
right?
I'm the first success.
That is in
Got to be kidding me.
a water tank.
Give it to me straight. How bad is it? Really bad?
But worse?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, that's it.
Because he doesn't even have eyes.
That's the life support equipment. It's full of ergo gas, and if that's just leaching away, when all the gas is gone, I'll have maybe a minute left. I invented this machine, so I know how it works. My days were already numbered. The machine can't sustain life forever, even when it's in perfect condition. But now, I'm far too smart to kid myself. It's hopeless for me. I'm a brain. A brain in a vat. Does that even count as being alive? I don't know anymore. I've reached a conclusion. I have a favor.
Oh, you
to
want me
ask.
to turn off the machine?
I want you to turn off the machine. My future is mine to decide.
Okay, I guess we help him. If that is what he
Thank
wants.
you, my friend. And remember me.
I mean,
My name is Alexander. Alexander Goodman. The inventor and, I suppose, first successful test subject.
Alexander
of
Goodman.
The Mindkeeper machine. And you know, I wasn't lying. I really was handsome.
I really was fans.
This nightmare is finally coming to an end. Thank you, my generous friend. Thank you.
Okay. This is by far the darkest shit in this game. No questions asked. This is by far the darkest stuff we've seen in this game so far. Holy shit. Someone is trapped a brain in a jar, being forced to be kept alive, and we have to mercy kill him. The darkest thing yet? Oh my god. Like, yeah, the other things in this game has been pretty dark as well, but I think this is a new level. Man, okay. Lower ladder? Ooh. Nice. These white ones always gives like Ergo or something. Storyteller amulet. Increase Fable's charge amount when attacking. I think I'll use that instead of the whirlwind shit. I'm never gonna be able to dodge something either way. So, do you think it actually gets darker than that? Man, they're going down the Warhammer 40k route. The definition of grim dark. Okay, let's press this button and see where it takes us. Probably. I won't say anything. I have my guesses. Oh, what the hell? A submarine. I wonder if this is a submarine we used to get to the Alchemist Island later in the game. Black Rabbit Hole Key. Where the hell? We had a Black Rabbit door in the Frozen place that I haven't opened. I'm guessing we're gonna get the last brother's outfit there then. Or, wait, they were 4 brothers. Okay, I'm guessing we're going up there. What is this? Oh! No, not one of these! I think we can actually punish them pretty hard with a hammer. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Man, I hated those guys in the original game. But I think I learned how to fight them. No, so... That's the thing as well. They... Ooh. A new armor? Was it this one? This one is actually pretty good. It weighs a little more. Yeah, this one is just better. And this is the armor we got that is just better as well. We're pretty heavy now. I don't know how much... Okay, I guess we're fat rolling now. So, rolling won't be... You know what? Maybe we'll just actually get rid of the rolling. We'll stick to pairing, and we get a carrier's amulet instead.
Amazing. No, cool. Sure makes you wonder, though. Who created this? And when?
No, so I was thinking... We never know how we became a puppet and what we are in the game, right? I wonder if this DLC might give us more answers to that. And I know that... Like, Romeo, Sofia, and Carlo were friends. I think they only taught you that Geppetto created a puppet in the image of Carlo, right? And that is what we are. But for some reason at the end of the game he had another puppet he had created.
There's no doubt about it. Someone wanted this thing destroyed. And it happened quite recently from the look of it.
You will learn more about this as you progress. That is awesome. Yeah, because we knew that we were friends with Romeo. And Romeo was the king of puppets, but that's like all we knew. So I'm actually really excited to know more about this. What happened? Routine tram operations report. Total tram users last month, 32. Total tram freight transports last month, 4,550 kilos, or 4.5 kilos. Probably not 4.5. Since its discovery raised the alert level, tram usage has been steadily declining. It can be deemed practically unused. Only the technician responsible for maintaining the minor puppets and the small number of fixed security personnel continues to use it. Regarding the cases of some alchemists using the tram for private rendezvous, regulation is necessary. Okay. So alchemists have been using this to have a get-together. And it crashed a little. No, I think the story in this game is really cool. Oh, fuck me, I got so scared. That scared me. It was so sudden. Ooh, we have a... The story in this game is incredible. Yeah, and I mean, they have probably purposely left, like, parts of the story untold, only to, like, explain it in a later state, like in a DLC or something. Like this. Wait, weren't you ending an hour ago? I were. And here we are. This rulebook was written to allow seamless research and to ensure the safety of order numbers. All members of the order are strongly recommended to abide by the rules stated herein. Any violation of these rules may result in disciplinary action as deemed necessary by the Council. Only those granted authority may access the ruin's deepest site. Okay? Leaking information regarding the excavation gathering is strictly prohibited. Those who violate this rule will be punished severely. Rule 3. Entering the altar with 3 or fewer Baptists is prohibited. Experiments on the subject must be undertaken under multiple supervisors. Entering the altar while in possession of high quantities of ergo is prohibited. I can't say that word. Doing so may agitate the subject to lead to unstable events. Those who attempt to unseal the altar without authorization will be punished severely. Awaken, evolve, ascend. The door shall open to those who seek the truth. Okay, this is a little ominous. Is this the Act 3 boss? You know what? Let's increase our capacity even more. And see if we can change... Can we change this weight amulet? No, we're too heavy unless we carry it. So let's keep it, but keep upgrading our weight a bit. So we can change to a better amulet. Ooh. This is the Act 3 boss. There's a brazier here. I'm not gonna use it, because I'm too cool to use summons, except for Alidoro. I'm too used to not use Alidoro. Isn't this the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, kinda? To have fun? Don't worry! This will be an easy boss. Oh my god, what the hell are we looking at? That? What is this? Wait, are they torturing this shit? Oh, they had some... What the Holy hells! I'm at a loss for words. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, so he has a chain and an anchor. And he has a tiny arm from his chin. His double chin. What the hell? Oh my god, okay. Wait, why are my frisbees not working there? Oh! So. That was fast. Yeah, I think it's hard to die any faster. You probably have to try to die faster. But fear not, that was just a practice run. As we concluded earlier. Every run up until we kill him is a practice run. Okay. He's a Scorpion Granddaddy. Actually not the worst. I think now I'm just trying to hit him with my frisbees. He's telegraphed pretty good. I think I parried a few attacks there, and like it felt like most of his attacks were like you could feel them very good when they were gonna hit. Okay, let's hit him. Oh, hit his horn? I see his horn lights up when I... Maybe I spoke too soon. Holy shit. No, I think we got this. I'm wondering if maybe the hammer is not the best weapon for this fight. Maybe I should use the pin because it's faster. Parried him. Okay, slap him. Okay, he has ergo crystals like everywhere. I see shit is lighting up. I just don't really know what to do with it. I'm guessing we're destroying his... whatever it is we're destroying. Okay, let's hit his base crystal. Okay, big pump. Drink a potion. Get some stamina. Hit him. Okay, what is happening? Oh no, he's gonna transform into a fucking butterfly or something now. Phase 2? This is the Arm of God shit. What did he buff his weapon? Is that what he did? Oh my, holy hells! Okay. Okay, he got ranged attacks. Okay, we broke his arm thingy. Broke his head thingy. Oh, what the hell? It's on like an animation with a... Punched him in the face. Let's do wombo combo. Oh. Are we doing it, chat? Pro glaives. I think we got him. Nice. Holy shit, this actually went faster than I thought it was going to. GG, thank you. Man, this was a cool fight. It's the power of Mjolnir. Fucking wrecks bosses. Eliminated. Tortured Guardian Ergo. Ooh, we got a... Will we get a cool weapon from this boss? Okay, what is this now? Can we hammer it? Hey? Oh, we have a... Oh, will this... Cool weapon indeed? Nah, ooh, is this the motivity weapon? I'm so excited. What is this? I'm guessing we go back to Crowd Hotel. Because... Let me just check. The way back got closed. And there's really no exit, so... Oh! This door opened. Never mind. It was locked before. Now it opened. Okay, let's see. This Trade Boy? I don't remember this guy's name. Let's call him Trade Boy.
Well met, Master Stalker.
Klaus was his name. Talk. We can talk later.
Well met.
I need your weapons. Oh, this is a motivity weapon. Is it a gunblade? Pale Knight. Cannot disassemble. Great sword. Physical attack. Full salvo. This is the fucking gunblade from Final Fantasy VIII. What the hell? What was the amulet? Increase attribute damage inflicted on enemies affected by the same attribute status alignment. Ailment. What the hell does that mean? Increase attribute damage inflicted on enemies affected by the same attribute status ailment. So, if I do electric damage on a boss that is shocked or like have the electric shit, I'm gonna do more damage with it. Yeah, this amulet feels like... I bet if you're on advanced build, like let's say you have the salamander... Yeah, if you have the salamander fire dagger, you stab them until they start burning. If you have this amulet, you will do increased damage on them with the dagger while they are burning. So I guess if you're doing an advanced build, it's probably really good. But yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Yeah, that's how I understand it when I read it. God Gunblade. And I'm guessing this one only goes up to 5, right? In the upgrade. Try it out? Yes, we have to... Let's see. Oh, what is this? When the hell... When did I pick this one up? Or? That is not a motivity weapon, huh? No, that's on advance. Cool. I used that gun until the final boss in the DLC. Cool. Let me see. Where do we have that? We have Master Chef's knife blade. Is this new or is this old? Where the hell did I get? There. Pale Knight. It has a really cool name. Yeah, and these only go up to 5. There, it's fully upgraded. Only 247 physical attack. Alter handle. On this bad boy. Let's increase the motivity. It feels like it's a little low damage, but maybe the attacks makes up for it. It looks really badass though. Okay, so let's see. Okay, it's pretty quick. So we have swing, swing, stab. Heavy attacks. Oh, wait. Oh, that is really cool. So all the heavy attacks are... Do I do range damage? Not really, but kinda. AoE damage? Okay, how's the charge attack? Oh, that looks really good. So, how far away can I stand if I charge attack? Oh my god, this is so far away. Still? Wait, what? Okay. So this is the range, like from here. That is insane! Holy shit, okay. It's full salvo and strengthened bullet. So I'm guessing this is just increasing the... Yeah, okay, so it's basically just like a weapon buff. We do more damage when this is... When we use this. Do we shotgun with it? 3,500. That is pretty good. So let's see here. One charge attack. It does 1,200 damage, which is a little low compared to Mjolnir. Mjolnir does 1,600, so it's 400 more damage. And I know Mjolnir is really strong with that. It almost always stuns the enemy. Actually, the damage is not the biggest thing with Mjolnir. It is more the stunning the enemy. But I mean, the safe distance you can be with this and how quick it is can really make up for it. I wonder how far away can we stand with the favor dart? Okay, that also have the insane range. Yeah, no, we gotta... I will definitely try this weapon and see what it is. This is... It's really fucking cool. And it feels like it's... And I think that is the thing. The slower the weapon is, usually the harder it's hitting. And the more, like, stagger it does, right? But also, that is not... The thing is, the only damage that is good is the damage that you can actually do. So if we cannot get our damage done because the weapon is too slow, yeah, this might make a big difference. Be sure to change. Yeah, I did put a motivity crank on it. Okay, hand over the corroded cipher
Let's check
machine.
what's inside. I know this place. It's called the Spider Cave. I heard that something strange happened here. Have you heard the tale? A minor puppet was so mistreated that it learned resentment. The puppet murdered a human miner and fled. But some say you can still hear the sound of it digging for more victims.
Oh, we know
From
this.
the look of this, it appears the alchemists may have been involved.
This was the wall where we
If you
heard
discover the truth,
heard sounds
let me know.
behind the wall. Yeah. This is that wall. Can we check that out? How long would you say Act 4 is and Act 5? Because I'm gonna go away tomorrow to celebrate Midsummers. But I was thinking I would actually love to be able to finish the DLC before I leave for my vacation. Act 4 is long. Like, can I finish Act 4 in one stream kinda length? Does that make sense? Now I don't remember. Act 5 isn't long, you could. So I was thinking, if I were to do one long stream in the weekend on Saturday or Sunday, if it would be possible to finish up the rest of the DLC, if we're playing with the pace that we have now, kinda. Well, then I think I might actually try and see if I can maybe find a day in the weekend. Oh my god, this is so good. Holy shit, okay, I can see why you like this weapon. If you're not gonna 100% it, yeah. I most likely will 100% it, but maybe not on stream. First thing I want to do on stream is actually just finish the game, if that makes sense. This weapon is so much fun. This is actually really cool. The one thing I don't like with it, though, is that the follow-up attack on the charge, when you charge the attack, the follow-up attack is that you jump in. I wish the follow-up was ranged as well in some sort of way. Though both are actually doing quite a lot of damage. Yeah, it is much faster than the other weapon. Okay, where the hell do I find the... Take the shortcut? Do you know how I find the way there? Oh, was it the... Is it this one? Oh, yeah. Is it down here? Yeah, I hear him digging. Here he is. Maybe we should heal up. Strange noises emanate from beyond the wall. It looks breakable. So now I can break it. What the hell?
Fruit at last. Time to leave my friend.
Time to leave my friend together? Oh, he didn't kill him, he tried to save him. Right? The Misfit's diary? Tiny words are written on dirt, smudged scraps of paper. I'm trapped. My legs are unresponsive. I have water and biscuits. Luckily, only a puppet fell with me. That extends my food supply. Those damn alchemists. They tricked me into falling down here. If I escape, I'll report them all. What's the deal with the strange door in the ruins? And why did that stupid puppet fall behind me? I ordered Rockhead to dig our way out. The constant pounding of the pickaxe is driving me insane. Why did this have to happen the very day I brought my wife a gift? What awful luck. Aw. The dress got a bit torn, but still looks good. I refuse to die after spending so much money. Somebody save me, I don't want to die. Why is no one? Don't let me die down here. Rockhead brought water, I feel better. I've accepted this hole will be my grave. I am going to die here. To be honest, I was dead as soon as we fell. Without Rockhead, I'd be dead already. I've lived a rotten life, but I'm glad for this chance to reflect upon my in my final hours. Yet I truly wanted to see you again, my love. If we manage to escape, I'll give my loyal companion a name other than Rockhead. Rockbuster, Steel Pickaxe, and Superminer all sound good. We'll get out somehow, and the three of us will live as a family. Oh, that was the last thing he ever wrote. Yeah, it really is dark. So, this presumed puppet that they thought killed someone and ran off. The alchemists did this to him? Right. Oh, so right. So they put the blame on the puppet, when in reality this puppet has been working tirelessly now for years and years and years, trying to dig him out. Not really knowing what happened. I guess it ran out of ergo now. Man, this is some dark stuff. It's actually kind of refreshing to have some darkness in the games as well. Because it makes you think, and it like, in a good way. To appreciate what you have. Rucker, have you had dinner yet? I had a pizza when I got home, and I got home a little late, so I am supposed to eat dinner soon, but I'm not really that hungry yet, to be honest. So I had a pineapple pizza. I know that's your favorite, right? Or it's Ray's favorite, at least. Okay, Alidoro.
Any enemy of the alchemists as a friend of mine.
Report on Krot dark secrets.
I can't say I'm surprised the alchemists caused the Spider Cave incident. I'd wager even they didn't expect the truth to be revealed by a puppet. Just how many years did that poor puppet stand alone, swinging its pickaxe in the dark?
Thanks for the large
The
amount.
thought of it truly makes my heart ache. I dare say that minor puppet showed more humanity than the alchemists. I pray the two friends found peace at last.
Two can play this game. An ancient
Any
disc.
enemy of the
Okay, about the gold coin tree.
Have you seen what's behind the hotel? Another tree that bears gold coin fruit. I believe the alchemists are attempting to reproduce this tree. Perhaps,
Pineapple on
I
pizza?
hope, anyway.
Right?
This tree is linked to the cure.
I don't get why people don't like pineapple on pizza. I have an idea that the pineapple that is being used on the pizzas, where people don't like pineapple on pizza, is some really shitty pineapple. That can be the only explanation, because it tastes like heaven. And if you say that you can't put sweet stuff on salty, like, pizzas and savory stuff, like... Okay, listen. Okay, give me a good explanation why pineapple does not go on pizza. The salty with the sweet? Yeah. So, if you have a sweet sauce on, like, barbecued ribs, like, if you have honey glazed ribs, that's the same thing. You put sweet on salty. I've tried pineapple on pizza a few times. It's not for me. I think you've had bad pineapple. If you like it, more power to you. No, so we have to make the whole world like it. It's
met,
all or
Master
nothing.
Stalker. Are you well?
Taste buds broke. Oh no, yeah. That is almost my go-to pizza. Or there's two pizzas I buy in Sweden. One is a pineapple pizza when you have pineapple, cheese, and ham on it. I don't know if that is what you usually have where you live. And the other is a kebab pizza. I think this is a very Swedish thing. I've heard so at least. And there's never any good pictures on them. But it's basically a pizza with kebab meat. And you get like salad, tomatoes, cucumbers. Oh, that was the smallest picture on the internet. Like onions and a lot of like garlic sauce and shit on it. And these, unfortunately, are really bad pictures. None of them really... Yeah, this is kind of a... Oh, god damn it. This is kind of how a kebab pizza should look like. And they are so good. If you want to spice it up, you put ham on it as well. But no, it's like it's really fresh. Can you find a smaller picture? You know what? I'm trying. I don't think it's possible to find a smaller picture. But it's just a shit ton of sauce on it. And it's like cucumbers, tomatoes, salad, pepperonis. Or pepperoni it's called, right? And like kebab meat and like the cheese and the tomato sauce and everything underneath. Those two pizzas are like god tier. Well, but you know what? Speaking of pizzas, maybe it's time for me to have some dinner now then. I'm drooling over here. You should. You should. So, I am going to have vacation now. So, I will probably try and see if I can finish up this game after in the weekend. So, if possible, I will stream on either Saturday or Sunday to see if we can actually finish up this, because now we're starting Act 4, and I think if we can just get through Act 4 and finish Act 5, like, I would be super happy, because then when I get back from my vacation, we can start like a new game, and we can see what the next adventure will be. Midsummer time, yeah. So tomorrow, I'm celebrating Midsummer's Eve. It's a tradition in Sweden when we sing that we are small frogs while being very drunk and eating pickled herring. And that sounds super strange to people. But this is basically what you do. A funny thing, this is a Midsummer's pole. And Why does it look like a giant dick, you say? Because it's supposed to be a giant dick. So we dance around a giant dick made of grass and sing that we're small frogs while being very drunk. It's a very strange tradition. It's a big grass dick. This is actually a tradition from the Viking times when they celebrated fertility. And since we live in Sweden, a lot of countries have this, like, a spring festival or something. That, like, now it's... Did you say you're singing about being small frogs? Yes. So... I think a lot of people... So this. Look at this. Grown-ass people. They run around the Midsummer's pole. Jumping... Like, skipping around. And with their hands on their back. Like, jumping like a frog around the Midsummer's pole. Singing that they're a little frog. It's, I don't know why we do this. Here's... another picture of this. So, people... just jump around the Midsummer's pole and sing that we're frogs. And there's always a lot of liquor involved. No, it's actually very nice. The thing is, in Sweden, summer comes... Like, now in June is basically when we get it... When we start to get some good heat in Sweden. Up until now, it's been like 15 degrees. Now it's starting to be 20 degrees. So, like, now is the time when you start dressing in t-shirt and shorts and, like, love is in the air, all of this. And it's, we celebrate basically, like, love, kinda. It's a very nice tradition. And, I mean, traditionally you should sing and dance. Most people don't really... I don't really sing and dance. I just go there, have some beers, drink, and have fun. Just talk with people and hang out. So it's just a nice tradition. I'll trade you. The only thing in the air here is don't touch me, I'm sweaty. Oh. I wish it was 20 degrees here. It's got 32, holy shit. Man. Rocker just drinks like a true Viking. There's been times when that have happened. Let's see. Let's see. Right now... Oops. Right now in Gothenburg, we have 16 degrees here in Sweden. It was almost 40 C here last week. Holy shit. So we had... Today, we peaked at 20 degrees. Tomorrow, we will peak at 20 again, at 5. And Sunday, 22, 23, 24. This is gonna be a hot day. Holy shit. But do you know what the coolest thing is? Look at these times down here. This is... I don't know if you can see it. This is when the sun rises and when it goes down. So this... Today, actually, or like tomorrow, like these days now, is basically when we have the most amount of sunlight during the year. The sun rises at like at 4:11 in the morning. It comes over the horizon. At a 10:15 in the evening is when it like goes under the horizon. So yeah, the sun starts shining in 4 in the morning, and 10:30 almost is when it stops shining. So during these days now, it is basically almost bright all day round. Like we don't get darkness. It's bright all day round. So when we celebrate Midsummers as well, it is actually pretty nice, because when you're up at like 11, 12 in the night drinking beer, and it's still bright outside, like, you never want to go to sleep. It's Midsummers is probably the best, like, thing that we celebrate all year, I think. I love Midsummers. I'd be so pissed if I woke up at and it's sunny and it's 4 a.m. No, it's, you just need, like, curtains to darken the room. Can we go to Midsummers and party with you and Wiana? It would actually be very fun to have something like that. Like a party in Sweden to celebrate Midsummers. The only thing is, though, I live in the south of Sweden. It is even cooler in the north, because I think if you go up to, I wonder if you, let's say if we check Luleå. Luleå is a city in the north. And this does not really, I think these times does not really work. Because if you go to the north, you actually have 24 hours of sunlight. I remember the ice hotel we talked about some months ago, and that was in the northern part. Yes, that is in the very far north. If you go to, so like up here, like this is Sweden. We have a pretty long country, not of course as big as the US, but here is Luleå in the north, and the ice hotel was like up here in Kiruna. Oh yeah, look at this. They don't even have a sunrise and a sunset, because it's 24 hours of sunlight up here. They don't even have. It's not no sun, it's the other way around. It's always sun. It's 24 hours of sun. The sun never goes down under the horizon. It will move across the sky, but it will never go down under the horizon. Winters must be awful then? Bingo. You are completely right, because in the winter it's the opposite. It is actually a few days or weeks during the year up there in the north when they don't get sunlight. It actually still gets bright. Like you still get brightness during the days, but actually no sun. It's just that the sun, you know, when just before the sunset or the sun rises, like it's still bright on the sky. And the thing is, when you're this far up north as well, you have so much snow. So it gets kind of bright because it's white everywhere. So that also helps. But yeah, no, it's like the summers in Sweden is actually very nice. So this is what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm gonna drink and see if I can eat some good food. Vitamin D deficiency up there must be insane. Actually, we have a thing in Sweden that we call winter depression. A lot of people get depressed during the winter because of the lack of vitamin D. Can you take some pictures or videos of the Midsommar? Definitely. Like, I bought a GoPro cam, so I will make some videos and see if I can, maybe I can film some and just like do a small YouTube video and everything, post for you guys, so you can see how it is and what is happening. Oh yeah, I've heard of winter depression. Yaras told me about it because they also have it in the Netherlands. Oh, but then again, the Netherlands, they're like, if you look at Sweden, is up here. I mean, the Netherlands is still pretty a bit north, but not like up here in the north. But yeah, no, they probably also get very little sunlight during winter, just as us. It's just in the far north, it's the worst. Well, either way, guys, I gotta get going now and get some dinner. So I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be drunk. I will try to stream on Saturday, on Sunday, And I hope to finish up this game. Maybe we should aim to stream on Saturday. And if we won't make it on Saturday, maybe we can follow up on Sunday and see if we can finish it up. No promises. Drunk Midsummer stream. I don't think I have where we're going, we won't have enough reception, I'm afraid. I can try and see if I can make a little stream. I want to try out and stream with the camera as well. But no promises, because I know that the reception is awful at that place. But I can try. I don't have time, just messing. No, actually, I did some IRL streaming before when I was visiting my dad, and it was actually very fun. I'm gonna get into IRL streaming as well. It's just setting it up is not the easiest. I can do a scuffed IRL stream, but it won't, like, if I want to set it up professionally, there's a lot of investment. Remember I told you next week I'll be busy? Yeah, you said you were gonna be busy next week. I'm moving to a new apartment. Nice! Congratulations! I hope it's gonna be a really good one. That's interesting. So now we're gonna see a stream from a new apartment as well. From a 1-bedroom to a 2-bedroom. Nice! Man, that's gotta feel good. I'm very excited. Yeah, I would be as well. Holy shit, that sounds awesome. Either way, guys, I hope you have a really good Midsummers, even if you don't celebrate it. I'm going to, at least. I will try and get back on Saturday, so I will see you guys then. So thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it, and I will see you on Saturday, hopefully. Thanks. See you guys. Bye. Thanks for the stream. Enjoy your vacation. Thanks for being here. I will, and as I said, I will try and update everyone as much as possible on my Discord. And also, I will try and upload some videos on YouTube as well. So if you haven't followed my YouTube, so I would appreciate if you wanna press subscribe there as well. And thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Bye.